Hello there, everybody, and welcome to session 116 of the Tides of Chaos. I am your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, I don't know why I've got Gorilla Glue in the background, we have got my lovely and amazing cast. We've got Ruthless Rogue, we've got Just Dan, we've got Big Gilly Styles, and we've got Charlie 182.0. Now, my brain just went blank there. I know the next part. We're going to go into housekeeping. There's one little bit of housekeeping before we go into this. Just as a heads up, because of mix-ups with safety sheets and whatnot, there may be thematic and aesthetic flavouring within this session today, which does get switched up on the fly. And we would ask anybody watching to just kind of run with that, because, you know, mistakes happen sometimes, and we just got to... Sometimes you just got to change things on the fly. So just do be patient with us, do be understanding, and let's all have some fun. Some trigger and content warnings for today. Fungus, mind control, things being risen from the dead, and arachnids. There we go. I have checked with my cast here, and I've been given the go-ahead. All ahead with caution. And this is what we mean when we say that at any point today, if somebody goes, yep, cool, had enough of that, we will put ourselves immediately on break. And some swift changes will be made, and then we will come back into it. Alrighty. Now, on to the big spiel that I'm doing until everything kind of sorts itself right in the world. Here at World Tree Quest, we are an entirely welcoming and open-armed community of lovely little nerds and quinky-dink people. We are very open and welcoming, and we welcome anybody, regardless of how they choose to identify us, whether that's their natural identity, national identity, cultural identity, ethnic identity, sexual identity, gender identity, or the way they identify whenever they say, howdy, neighbour. We will always be a welcoming community, and there's always a place for everybody in our little community. Until, of course, you become a person that thinks that because you believe in a certain magical sky daddy, or because you agree with a certain right-wing political view, religious view, or right-wing administrative or political party trying to force their way into power and remove, dehumanize, and otherwise segregate marginalized communities. Well then, that's when we think you're a dick, and that's when we don't want you in our community. So if you do have those mindsets, and you do agree with the right-wing administration currently in power in the US, and the right-wing political power that's trying to make its way into the UK right now, or any form of AI usage bullshit, or any form of right-wing media or news coverage, which does seek to dehumanize and decentralize marginalized communities, well then, get the fuck out, get in the bin and bite my banger. Right, so we gave a brief rundown. What, Ruffy? You have a confused look on your face.
The fuck was that last sentence?
Get in the bin and bite my banger.
Does that mean butt or penis?
Yes.
Gotta be one of those two.
Yes.
It's the same thing as I was oot and a boot and boat a boot.
I was out in a boat and bought a boat.
Yeah, oot and a boot and boat a boot. What'd I say?
Okay, continue.
Okay, awesome. Guys, I know we gave a brief rundown. What did we get up to last session?
Literally look at my name.
That was kind of it, though. Like, yeah. I mean, realistically, there was no essential plot. We're in the middle of
there
the
really
very
wasn't
beginning of a dungeon crawl, essentially.
There's a plot.
There's
There's a reason we're there.
Thank you. There is a, we are here to restore the Circle of Spores Grove to its correct power. I don't know. Anyway, we have to drive out the abyssal rot that is festering here. And this appears to be very much a dungeon crawl. Like, we're going down layer by layer, taking out this one fungal creature's creations.
I mean, it's in the simplest way, yeah, last session was basically just all combat. It was just one big long combat against previous members of this Kokhuri Grove who had been risen due to the abyssal domination effect from certain plants that had infested their way in here. We ended last session with you guys going down a big, long, dark tunnel, which almost entirely went vertical before sloping out into a kind of easy slide into the next area, which I did describe last session. For the sake of not, stepping too quickly into it in this session, I will refer to that last by simply describing vague, musty aroma, plenty of scent of the undead. That's the most overpowering scent here, is the stench of undead. Yeah, that's right, Talus, drink it in. The stench of undeath, that sweet, too sweet smell of decay. As was mentioned, certain types of clicking, hissing, and another thing that is fairly evident all over the place is stringy strands of a particular substance. Keep your minds out the gutters. Yeah, butt rope.
Oh,
do you know what? That's a good way to explain it. Butt rope.
Butt rope.
I was just gonna say cocaine, but I guess that works too.
What stringy white sub? What kind of cocaine have you been sold?
I think I interpreted stringy as just strings and white.
That was
Okay.
string cheese.
I guess I just
Dan. It wasn't cocaine.
Listen.
We
I
were
guess I just
bringing
got
we were
cocaine on the
just
brain.
bringing
Okay?
string cheese from Wisconsin.
Dude, that's why it never worked. I always was like, is this what getting high on cocaine? It's like, this is surprisingly mild.
God damn it! And I ran away when a guy offered me a cheese string. Damn it! Charlie's just like, I'm done. I'm done with these people.
The office
Okay.
where he tries to frame Toby with weed, and they're like,
It's a caprese salad.
"You like a caprese salad?"
In all fairness, if anybody in that place was high, it was Toby.
Can't blame him.
I would love to see Dwight high. Like, I'm just going to be really, really real. I would love to see Dwight high. Anyway, getting into this. First things first, I'm going to say, you are in darkness. It is dark. I think most of you have dark vision.
Yes.
Okay, so as a
as
reminder for those with dark vision, you see in darkness as if it was dim light, so you have disadvantage on perception checks, and you see in dim light like it is bright light, but everything is in black and white or grayscale.
No change. Sorry.
It's gothic.
It's got a certain gothic ambiance to it.
Are we like gothic academia or like? No. Okay.
I'm gonna say, how would I describe it? Hobo goth chic.
My favorite.
That's my favorite type of goth. Dusty, cobwebbed, and slightly dead. Slightly dead means mostly alive. Remember that one, people. And mostly dead means slightly alive. So first off, what?
Just a challenge. Sorry.
First off, what I do
Nearly
want from
headless.
everybody. How can you be nearly headless? One thing I want from everybody is your choice. You can only make one, but it is your choice. Either perception or nature.
I mean, I would take perception because it's better, but nature, neat.
Neither's. Somehow I'm better. Oh, it's because my intelligence is higher now.
Did you say we have disadvantage on perception checks that revolve around sight because we're in dim light?
That revolve around sight, but this one's not just sight. So I'm not going to put the disadvantage on of this on you.
Oh, I accidentally rolled performance.
You're doing a dance and suddenly you can see everything
So
around you.
while
Jig over there.
everybody's waiting, Jason's doing the Hulk Hogan.
I rolled nature.
Okay. For anybody that rolled nature, what did you get?
I got a 27.
You got a 27. Awesome. Talus is just shaking their head. Nah.
Look, I'm just like, Sylas is like, I'm very interested in this fungi. The rest of us are like, yo, there's a lot of shit to see.
Okie dokie. So, and for those of you that rolled perception, what did you roll?
An 11.
We're
I
really
love the
proud
excitement
of
with that. That was so great.
Would you like to use
Right.
your passive perception, Jason?
No, I was too busy doing a little performance to notice.
I feel like in that case you only have your passive perception.
J6's running from side to side singing, I am a real American. He's just flexing at a giant, like a giant toadstool. He's just flexing at it.
23.
19.
So I was at 23 and 19. Oh, I thought you rolled nature tiles. That's why you were going, no.
No!
I thought you rolled
Do you guys
nature and was
remember
just
the
like,
days when
don't bother.
my perception rolls used to be like fucking in the 30s?
I do remember that.
And then I gave it all up.
For 1d10 blood cantrips.
Remember when I had like amazing perception and I could see everything, and then I gave it up for 1d10 of stabby blood.
Totally worth it.
I mean, also the spell that allows you to bleed somebody from their eyeballs. Like, I mean, I'd trade it for that. With the nature check, Sylas, you see incredibly evident signs immediately as soon as you step in here. First off, from it hitting you in the face, because you are tall enough that it would catch you. It would catch you a little bit. Cobwebs. Immediately, plucking away. The sounds of the hissing and the echolocating clicks. And then as other things become visible, in the desiccated remains around about you, dried out husks of people, humanoids, animals of all various sizes and such, becomes aware that you are in some kind of arachnid nest. For those of you with perception, the ones that pass Leonid and Talus. Unlike upstairs, unlike the previous place you were, none of the plant life down here is giving off any form of light. That one is for a start. It's very, very much obvious as soon as you get down here. But the other thing is, every step that is taken here, every movement you make, it is like stepping on... It's got the texture of leaves, like autumn leaves, crispy, dry, but also with quite a bit of give to it. For, you are at least up to your ankle in whatever the substrate is on the floor.
Just kidding, I'm flying.
Oh well, of course you'd get that. So in that case, you just get the black and white thing. That's it. That's all you get. You don't know what the floor feels like. What do you guys want to do?
Jason, just gonna kind of, not really paying attention to what's around, just kind of the tunnel. I assume keeps going, right, Bran?
Yeah, it goes forward through something like something that looks like a cave that's been dug out. Like it's been dug out quite some time ago. Like the edges and such of it have become smoothed over. There is a lot of like thicker web strands and stuff around it. It seems to be how they move about, kind of thing, around about here. But yes, you are in a wider open space. You can see a tunnel opening ahead of you. The next part of this, I say ahead of you, it's about 200, maybe verging into 250 feet away from you. So you still have to cross all of this. But yeah, you can see the quote-unquote way out.
Well, if you're done doing whatever it is you guys are doing with the webby things, shall we just continue?
Sure.
I'm
Bran,
sorry, what-
I'm a lighthouse right now. Like, I don't know if this changes anything, but Crown of Radiance was active, which means that I'm shining
Is
bright
Crown of
30
Radiance
feet.
still active?
Shine bright like a diamond.
It is.
Okay, so in
Um,
that case, that does change a few things.
Yeah, 30 feet bright, 30 feet dim. Um, so we're not exactly quiet.
Okay, well in that case, that's, I mean, not too much of a difference. All it would give you is that for at least what can be seen. Even then, it's not much of a difference. There's a slight, maybe a bit more kind of like brownish colour to the things around you. A bit more blue on some of the blue and purple on some of the plant stalks. But other than that, everything is fairly grayscale down here.
Yeah. That's cool. Uh, I guess Sylas will start leading. Any undead that starts to turn within 30 feet of Sylas takes 2d8 radiant damage. And we're kind of just moving. I don't know if anything down here is undead anymore. But, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we'll just start crossing in a straight line. Sylas might mentally prepare roll of fire in the instant that anything attempts to like jump them.
I am like I'm gonna be following. I'm gonna follow Leonid's actions though, and this floor is disgusting. I'm just gonna like hover above it. Because
Okay.
gross.
Quite literally, we are above walking on gross surfaces.
Yeah. I'm not ruining
Mm.
my boots for this. Are you kidding me?
Absolutely not. Do you realize how long it takes to shine these?
Try having clothes.
Hey.
Okay. You start to make your way through here again. That sound of crispy dryness underneath your feet. It is very reminiscent to like the rustling of leaves. Every single footstep you take. As you get maybe 10, 50, 40, 45, 50. You get to about the 50-foot mark is when it first becomes visible. At first you could be mistaken for thinking it is some kind of boulder that has been cracked open. It's grey, it's dry. It has some kind of ooze leaking out from inside of it. It's not until you see that it is fused onto some kind of smaller boulder-esque thing. And this one has appendages coming out of it. Now these are snapped off, broken in pieces. They are whatever this is, it has become so dried that even the weight of existence could break it apart. Until you come close enough that the light from Sylas will illuminate the entire thing. Or the entire thing that can be caught within his light. And you see that it is the incredibly dead remains of a gargantuan-sized arachnid. You guys have fought dragons before. Not great worms, not great worm size by any way, shape, or form. Great worms are, covering towns with their wing's shadow. But certainly the size of like a fully grown dragon. Very much so. We're talking Shelob, not her mother.
Okay.
For those of you that understand Lord of the Rings lore. Upon seeing this, what do you guys want to do? You are about 40. Well, wait, no, you said 30 feet bright, 30 feet dim. Right, so you're about 60 feet away from it now, at the point you can see the thing.
Big.
The problem is, I'm terrified of spiders. I don't think I've worked out if Talus is terrified of spiders. My instinct
What?
is fireball, but that might not be Talus's.
I don't know. It seems pretty in character.
You know what? I'm gonna roll a d20. Odds, Talus doesn't like spiders. Evens, she doesn't really give a shit.
I mean, she could just also like blowing things up.
I mean,
what did I
yeah,
say? Odds was she doesn't like spiders. Is that what I said?
Yeah.
Odds doesn't like spiders. Evens doesn't
Okay,
give a
cool.
shit.
Fireball.
Okay, so
'Cause
right,
I rolled
but see, the thing is, now we've discovered something about Talus. Talus doesn't like spiders.
I
Like,
love
it has
the dice.
it has taken 116 sessions, guys. 116 sessions, but Talus finally has a weakness.
Was Finny Finny was the one that went to the Underdark, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it wasn't Talus at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before Talos.
BT.
So, yeah, Bran, I'm casting fireball at the gargantuan fucking spider. Whether it's alive or dead, she's like, it needs to burn.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Talus, do you have all of your spell slot levels available? Like 1 through 9, do you have them all available?
Let me check.
Because I'm going to lean into this a
Yes.
little bit. I'm going to lean into this a bit. You do?
Yes.
Fantastic. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on. Fear.
At
give me-
disadvantage.
No. Give me just a little second. Just do a quick, we're going to try and make something light out of
Charlie,
this.
I'm sorry. I left it up to the die.
You left your impulsive decisions up to the dice. We didn't
Yeah.
have to be in this place in the first place.
I'm sorry. There's a gigantic spider's body, and you're just gonna leave it?
Dead spider.
You don't.
Yes,
but
I
We're
was.
where undead are. You think they're not gonna bring that back?
I actually
think
do kind of
that-
side with Talus on this one.
Thank
Making
you.
it to the
Like, that's
end
not
and just
unwise.
trying to get away
I'm
a little bit
also siding with Talus.
They could
you
absolutely
are.
bring this motherfucking thing back. We just dealt with undead. Talus knows
better.
enough
Of
about
course
necromancy.
they could. So would it be better to stop and engage the giant undead spider, or just kind of run past it and keep going?
I like
could
the
bring it-
destroying
I don't want that shit sneaking up on me. Are you kidding me? At least now it's in front of my eyes, and I can set fire to it now.
I feel like
Instead of,
being
like,
that.
they bring it back
Gargantuan.
and it sneaks
It's
up.
not sneaking up on anybody.
I feel like
Spider.
I feel like being that eldritch bartender from TikTok who's like, I feed on indecisiveness. You were like, are you sure? Sure you want a fireball? And I was like, yeah, I do want a fireball. But they were like, no, don't. You'll just kick it off. Yeah, that's right. Maybe you should. It wouldn't be a good idea. But still,
Why do you sound like Kronk?
because that's
I
the
don't care
voice
if
the guy does. He
spider
does the
is
Kronk voice.
Gargantuan. Charlie, even if the spider's gargantuan, it probably has like a plus 20 to stealth. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on.
It's undead.
So that means we
What's your
can't
point?
echolocates with clicking noises. It can't see.
Yeah,
We
it's
now
going to be.
know Talus
it's going
is
to be a-
afraid of spiders, okay? She ain't gonna notice shit. She's just gonna panic.
I'm
gonna fireball you, Ruthie.
It's
That's
going
fair.
to. It's going to be a wisdom saving throw. It's going to be a
Okay.
wisdom saving.
Flat or disadvantage?
I'll let you decide that.
It is not currently moving, so I'm gonna say flat.
Okay, cool.
The
Oh,
Then
that's
roll a
not
flat.
good.
give up her 9th level
That's
spell
an
slot.
11.
That's an 11. Awesome. So 11 is going to be a fail. So what I'm going to say is 9 split down the middle, and we always round down here on World Tree Quest is going to be a 4. So what I'm going to say, Ruth, is roll me a d6 and add 4.
Well, what is happening? That's a
D6.
6, so total of 10.
So that's a total of
Oh.
10, but there is no such thing as a 10th level spell, so we round down. Ruthie, you're casting Fireball at 9th level.
The
So
full concentrated power of
I
the
love it.
sun.
You just seen Sylas just go, fuck this, like your game's over. So
Guess we're taking a long rest down here.
Remember when Bran had a combat prepped for this, and it just died to an instant fireball, and
That is a best case scenario.
45 fire damage.
Yeah.
And Dallas just sees this fucking gigantic spider and just like apparently loses her fucking shit. It's just like, ah! And like throws a fucking 9th level fireball.
So you hurtle this 9th level like you guys, like you walk by, and then as soon as Sylas like illuminates this thing and then looks up and the light covers it, and Tal sees like the glimmer of like one eye and just goes fucking and just summons like Spirit Bomb like in her.
the best part is the little screech, the little ah. We all have to like turn and like look at Talus. Like, what the? Like, we have done so much at this point, except this is where she like freaks out and just kabooms.
Like, I'd also like to remind you, Talus has been in a literal labyrinth on an island infested with spiders before. Not a peep. Big one? Talus like, ah, fucking nope. Most people that have arachnophobia go tarantula and go, okay, I can see it. That's fine. It's the little ones that they go, nah, that motherfucker disappeared. Fuck this, burn the house down. Talus is like, small ones, yeah, I'm good. Gigantic one, fuck you. Talus is just proving that she is the opposite of everything. Okay, so as we also do know, most of the creatures down here, massively affected by fire. Talus, you crash this fireball of absolute fury into this thing, dealing 90 damage straight to it. As this ball of flame hurtles toward, this isn't even like a normal fireball. This is a horrific implosion as it strikes this thing, bursts, pieces of it fly off.
How big is this room?
Oh, fairly cavernous. You're talking from tunnel entrance to tunnel entrance. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
I would say you guys don't get hurt by it. You probably feel the heat of that fireball, though. She was like, not holding back.
Mentally, Sylas ducked. He was fucking. What the fuck?
So like going straight across. If you were to just like, you know, put out a big smashy hammer in front of you, just smash things open as you ran, you'd get from tunnel entrance to tunnel entrance in about 170 feet of movement. Moving between everything, the easiest path takes you about 250 feet. From wall to wall either side, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 85 feet width. Ceiling, again, you're talking about the 150 feet mark, you know, fairly cavernous. So with fireball crashing into this thing, 90 damage, bits flying everywhere, the screeching hisses start to come from all directions. And that's when the first crack sounds.
I don't know, if only somebody had a massive fireball right now.
I'm picturing this interaction of like truly at no point has Talus been like scared outside of like Faulkner. There's been nothing that's scared her, so I'm just like everyone I'm sure is very, very confused, and Talus is just like, don't say a word.
So Bran, I do have to ask this because it does
Of
come up.
course.
Technically, within my
Technically.
aura of protection, my allies cannot be frightened.
They cannot be frightened. You're very correct, actually. You're very correct.
But is fright the same as anxiety?
Oh, it includes anxiousness. Yes, I am technically your antidepressants and anxiety meds. Yes, here we go.
I mean, yes, but
Jeremy Crawford. Does Paladin Aura stop the heebie-jeebies?
I am. Sorry, this is I'm sidetracking us. I
Oh
just
my
saw
God.
the clip.
Anxiety is a fear reaction.
Oh my god, there's actually an answer!
No, are you fucking kidding me?
A paladin's aura does not stop generic fear or unease, i.e. the heebie-jeebies, unless it's a defined mechanical game effect. Somebody's actively came into this situation before and went, I know I can't be scared, but can I be weirded out?
I saw this clip of Brennan Lee Mulligan talking about like D&D, that he's just like, this D&D is gambling. You are gambling with dice, with your characters and your story and all. I'm like, I fucking put it to a gamble. I put Talus's fears to a gamble and created a
You did
personality
indeed.
trait I didn't intend.
You did indeed, and now it's coming back to
in the ass.
It sure is. Actually, I'm really bad about rolling my d20 for my wild magic, so
It do be how it do be. Oh, what, did you roll a 1? Did you roll a 1?
I
Oh my
only
god,
rolled
wild
a
magic.
1! What?
Wild magic, I haven't used this in so long.
This is
Whiff.
such a bad session for me!
Whiff.
Man, this has been a great character arc for Sylas. It would be a shame if something ruined it.
Wow.
Oh
Oh wow.
my god.
Where
Okay,
is it? Where is my D1000?
yeah, I rolled a 1. Do you roll the wild magic search? What do I...
Do you get 2 wild magic? Are you a wild mag? Yeah, at our level, you'd probably get 2 rolls and take the choice of your roll, right, Bran?
No.
No, you don't have that ability.
no.
What level of sorcerer are you?
I took 15 levels of wizard. I went to level 3 of sorcerer. Yeah.
Ooh, you don't have that. You just take what you get then.
Yeah. I sacrificed a lot to be a cool blood mage.
Oh,
You
the
went from just
consequences
like,
of our actions.
Daddy
just
gave
imagine-
me these skills to I'm a fucking nerd.
Talus goes, "Ah!" throws a fucking fireball, and I'm just imagining all of a sudden, like, turns into a
God.
goddamn parakeet or something.
I literally was like turned into a sheep for the rest of the day.
I broke Charlie. I'm so sorry.
I was thinking a potted plant would be enjoyable.
Oh no, my
Charlie.
No, I-
Then Charlie
I
can
would-
still talk
Charlie,
to
we're
her.
in primary school. Are you kidding me? We're not smart enough for that yet.
I wouldn't do
And
that
then
to
once
you.
they
I'm
are
not
potted
gonna-
plants, and their whip will also be there, and I guess they'll just...
Uh-oh.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to you. Don't you worry. However, there is
I
something
would.
I
Just tell me what I gotta do.
I need you to roll me a D100. It's still a D1. I'm going to use this one, so it's going to be a D100.
67.
67. What have we got in a 67? Okay, cool. How to
I don't like
no,
this.
No, not even. There, as you throw this fireball, there is a brief burst of cold, but not like outside temperature cold, like unnatural, shiver up your spine cold, down the arm that you thrust forward. And as the fire launched out, a spill of teal, bluish green magic dripped onto the floor. and a hand pops out of the ground. Plants its hand and starts to pull itself out as, using the Eldritch and Blood-themed Wild Magic Surge that I've got,
Oh, jeez.
you gain a ghoul under your control for 1d4 hours.
Whoa!
Hey,
That's
pretty
pretty
good.
neat. I mean, so Jacek doesn't know that the ghoul is from Talus, though. All we see is Talus go, fire the fireball, boom!
Absolutely, yeah.
And then we hear the sounds of other things coming as a ghoul's hand comes up and starts clawing its way out of the ground.
Yep.
Jacek's gonna take Toothy and glaive and just try and like shove the glaive directly through the head of this ghoul.
Okay, roll to
That's
He's
might have
not
been
gonna go,
short-lived.
He's just gonna go, and just like,
roll to hit then.
yeah.
Brad, like as he's doing that, do I sense that the thing is under my control?
Son of a-
I don't have that magic, so I mean, she wouldn't think that she could do
You know-
that.
Come to think it, I don't think I've ever actually felt Talus use. I don't think I can remember a time when Talus is used for an extensive period necromancy magic. So I don't think so.
Not often.
I don't think Talus would know. Except for
did
when
you miss?
Jacek
I
miss.
did miss. I
What did you
assume a 13 misses.
You would be surprised because a ghoul has an AC of 12.
Yeah, but does that take into effect I rolled a nat 1 plus 12
because
for 13?
I don't do automatic failure.
Nat ones on
automatic
make misses.
success.
So then technically it was a nat 1, but
But you still hit.
total of 13. I still hit.
So roll your damage. I think as a paladin at this level, you also gain a D8 of radiant damage automatically against.
Correct. So undead is automatically well. Everything takes the extra 1d8. If I were to divine smite it additionally, it would get more. So it's going to be a total of 14 magic slashing and 2 additional radiant.
Okay, this ghoul. The ghoul takes 16 damage all in. I'll pop.
But it
that
still
here.
seems to be fine. Like it's not dead, right?
I mean, it's a ghoul. It's technically dead already.
Haha.
It's still up. And as you attack it, it does not attack you back. As you put this glaive into it, and it gets up, clawed hands, long, almost obscenely elven, but like stretched ears, bluish white eyes, looking at you, Talus, but just being still.
Those tough motherfuckers.
With a glaive shoved in its collarbone.
I'm still
Is there a
looking at
reason
the
it's
spider.
staring at you?
At which point, I am going to need you guys to roll initiative as things around you are moving.
Other stuff's coming. Like other things move around us, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Son of a bitch!
So fitting somehow.
That's the second one in a row.
Double nat ones. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
Well, and I rolled
I
a
think you need to change
4
your
on my
dice.
perception. Oh my god! Yes, I'm going to change my dice. Holy shit!
I didn't do well either.
I'm chilling.
I did okay.
Actually, it's usually pretty good when I create it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I actually, as a healer, I would prefer to be at the end, but it is what it is.
Oh, let's just swap initiatives. What do you got?
Oh, yeah. I got a 20.
I got 3. You good? You good?
I wish that was a thing, but I don't think that's...
I love you guys just deciding you can do this shit. Like, great.
You know, it'd be really cool if, like, we could just, like, restore a 9th level spell slot by wanting it really bad. That'd be pretty neat.
Called the
That-
wizard.
that would be
What the
no,
fuck?
no, but no.
Oh my god! I just tried changing the dice and testing it, and it's still. Today's gonna be fun, guys. Whew. Get it?
Watch,
Fun
guys.
guy.
in the middle of all of this fighting,
Oh, I still have 2
Talus
charges of
is gonna be
destructive wave.
like,
We good.
I can't do anything! Daddy, give me my 9th level spell slot! And her demon dad is gonna be like, I have done enough for you.
He's like, I've already
And then-
paid
and then
child support in
also-
the form of 9th level spell slots.
Also, Erebos is wait. Oh, she was calling you daddy. I thought she was talking
Right,
to me.
I thought,
This is really rude.
Actually, it's pronounced Daddy.
I literally just rolled a dice to say odds or evens. It's not my fault. It's the dice.
What? No, you did not have to make it not
you
your fault.
made
That was
a
your choice.
You made a choice to put up to the dice gods. This choice did not need to be made in the first place.
You didn't have to.
You're
do
welcome
this
for
thing.
character development.
You
You're
made
welcome
the
for an insight into
choice.
Talus's mind. Which
It won't
is
matter much
chaos.
if this is a TPK.
Yeah,
Guys,
no, the insight that I'm
Great, now
getting
we
into
can-
Talus's mind right now is that Talus experiences irrational, stupid fears just like everybody else.
What? Did not
Okay.
realize that.
Did
Talus was-
anybody get above a 25 on initiative? Talus,
27.
what did
Oh.
you get?
27.
Must be the
27.
adrenaline.
Yeah.
It's the fight or flight. It gives you some adrenaline boost right
Yeah.
now. Okay, so between 25 and 20.
I got a 20.
You got 20. What's your initiative modifier?
+5.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Between 20 and 50.
I'm gonna save you the trouble. Jump down to 5 to 1.
Yep.
I've never said 5 to 1. I've never said 10 to 5. I've said who got below 10.
Oh, I was gonna say you've definitely gotten low before. We've
Yeah,
Yeah.
go
Um,
ahead and hit that 10 below mark real quick.
Right, okay. Jacek, are you in that same ballgame?
I got exactly a 5.
I got a 3.
Again,
Give me a-
another
give me a
net
minute.
1.
Give me a minute.
I'm a little worried about Jacek. Crazy that Jacek's the one rolling ones when he's not the one with the phobia.
Yeah,
I'm really distracting.
yeah.
It's valid.
He's just radiant right now, and Jasek's still just like, did that sound come out of Talus's mouth?
No, I think that was the squeak of the mushrooms. Sorry.
Like that must have been a spell casting like component, right? Like that was part of the spell. No, okay, what?
Was
Did
that some
that come
kind
out of her
Was that
mouth?
some kind of vocal component? Like,
Yeah, like
was this
that's a
some kind of
verbal.
new
That's part
type
of the
of fire?
spell.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Sylvan, right?
The problem is that this is a personal attack right now. Because this is quite literally me.
No, no.
Ruthie,
This is your
I
character.
don't
We
judge you for
discussed
being
this.
afraid of spiders. If you could throw fire with your mind, I would judge you for being afraid of spiders.
No, I
all.
wouldn't judge you for being afraid of spiders. I would judge you for blowing up our fucking house.
It would deserve it.
one day you're going to come home from work, Gil, there's going to be no house there. Ruthie's just going to look at you and go, listen, I did what I did.
Yeah.
Giant spider Gil.
Giant meaning like that big.
I
But the
have
thing is,
woken
though,
up.
The thing is, that would work because you would hear Spider Gill and immediately you'd be so happy. You'd be like, Spider Gill.
Spider Gil?
Spider Gill.
Spider
No,
Gil?
no. I have woken him up from a dead sleep because there was a spider on the ceiling. And it's like, you gotta wake up, you gotta take care of this.
Yeah, Amy does that with
As
me.
I'm like, it's not that calm. It's, Gil, wake up. There's a spider on the ceiling. There's a spider on the ceiling. And I run to the other side of the room until he kills it. Yeah.
Amy gets mad at me that I just put spiders outside.
No, wrong. You're wrong.
I had normally done that, but the problem is they start living around the outside of the house, and she keeps having to deal with them outside the house. So I do have to kill them on most occasions.
And now that I've got through the majority of the spiders, Jacek, you rolled a 5. Sylas, what did you get?
Yeah,
A 3.
Oh god.
No. Talus has already got this. It's okay. We don't need to do much.
Jason,
guys.
Jacek, what is your initiative modifier?
+4.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I already clicked my heels, so I still have my boots face going.
Okay. And we are good.
Right.
Talus.
Are we good?
You have opened up using a 9th level spell slot. It's your turn at the top of initiative order. What would you like to do?
Well, Bran, what do I see besides this ghoul that I've somehow conjured out of the fucking ground?
Much to Talus's chagrin, there are some form of arachnids. Now, I will say one thing. They don't look entirely like spiders. There do appear to be extra growths. Their carapace, their chitin seems to be, in some points, fleshy, in some points, spongy, some points it looks like there's things growing out where they shouldn't be. They look enough like spiders that Taz would be able to go, yep, I know what you wear, but they look also enough like plants that you would probably be able to expect there's a bit more to what they are other than just undead spiders.
Scary enough. They look enough like spiders to scare Ruthie, but they look also enough like mushrooms to scare Gil. Nice.
But not enough like either one to have either of them running for the hills. It's a
Wow,
subtle plan.
marriage
but
really
quite
does
effective.
help you bear the burden.
Weird.
It's a subtle plan, but quite effective.
Right. Yeah, I definitely heard that
Yeah. What was
from
that?
your headset. That's turned on.
Oh, sorry. It's hard when he and I both have our headsets on because I can hear myself through his.
Yeah, I get it.
You said they're coming down this tunnel.
No, they're coming from the walls. They're coming from the ground. They are.
That's cool. That's fine.
How many
nearest-
are there?
That would be down to what Talus can see, and I'm going to say within the bubble of light you've got being 60 feet originating from Sylas, and you're 10 feet away from Sylas right now, Talus, so you've only got a 50-foot peel of light that you can see in. You can see 3.
Okay. Sorry, I'm fixing something. I had a double spell on here for some reason. Okay, so Talus ain't fucking about spiders, man. I still have 2 charges left of this, so my first action, it doesn't count as a spell, so that's great. We're gonna destructive wave. So
Oh, love a destructive wave.
yeah, so 30-foot radius. Everything is gonna take the damage except for my compatriots and this little ghoul who just stared at me and didn't attack me, so he's fine.
Does it say allies can't be affected by destructive wave?
It says each creature you choose within 30 feet. So they have to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
So let's see, from you, Talus, 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so you're doing that. 30, so... Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, you get that one too. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. Now, okay. Yep, that'll pass through there. So I'm doing circle math. 30-foot radius as in circular. Okay, cool. So you'll hit 2 of them with this.
Cool.
One of
I'll
them
just
is
need
just
con.
out of the bell curve of it.
That's fair. So yeah, Constitution saving throw from them, please.
Okay. Let me rub out this little line that I was using for measurement's sake. Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Let me pull this up because they are not powerful, but they do have a wee thing.
God, they got a thing.
Oh no, not a thing. Okay. That is going to be a total of 13.
Yeah, that fails.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's not a 13, actually. It's a 14.
That still fails.
Okay. 14 fails, and the second one that you managed to hit is going to be a 17.
That fails.
Okay.
Alright, and so it is fire. So fire damage, and I'm going to choose radiant as the other damage.
Fire and radiant, kill 2 birds, 1 stone. And what exactly is the
Yeah.
what's the
Okay,
spell
so
level?
it doesn't have a level. It's just one of my boons from my whip. I get 3 charges
Awesome.
on it.
Okay.
So because they failed as well, they will be knocked prone.
Okay.
So that is 24 fire damage. And
Is that already
then-
doubled?
No, that's just the flat roll.
So that's 48 fire damage.
And then 21 radiant.
Okay. So as you send some of you send out this destructive wave, fire surges out from you, hurtles towards them, fire burning at the edges with golden white light with this radiant effigy to it. As it strikes into one of them, which is about 30 feet, almost directly ahead of you, just slightly off to your left, and then directly to your left. Both of them at the edge of this 30 feet. Both of them get hit by this and they burst into cinders. They are both dead outright.
Good. As they should be. And then I'm mixing up the way my actions are here. Talus is gonna then, so that's one action. I'm gonna bonus action blood boon and give myself 1d6 damage. Right? It's d6. I'm just double checking here. Yeah, 1d6.
Okay.
All right, which is 6. So I will take 6 damage, and I'm going to so that can help me. Actually, I'm gonna take that back. That's not gonna help me as much as I thought it would. Although maybe. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. We'll do the 1d6 on the blood boon for saving throws. So if I cause a creature to make a strength, dexterity, or constitution saving throw, I can expend my blood boon to roll a d4 and reduce their save by the rolled amount.
Ooh, love
So that is now
Love that.
active. And then my last action, seeing this ghoul chilling next to her, she's gonna be like, you know what? I haven't tried this one out yet. And I'm gonna cast Summon Fiend. So I don't have to do anything.
Oh yeah, you haven't cast a spell. That's not. Yeah, just remember that it wasn't a spell.
Yeah. And I have Spell Driver, so as long, even if I did, like, it would have to be like a third. I can cast a third. I can cast 2 leveled spells, but one can't be above a third
One can't
level.
be above
That's what
third
it is.
level. Fiend.
So I'm gonna call forth a devil.
Of course.
Yeah, you know, my homeland. Let's see, the creature disappears when it drops to 0 or when the spell ends. It's an ally to me and my allies. It shares my initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after mine. It obeys my verbal commands, which doesn't require an action. If you don't use any, it takes a dodge action and uses movement to avoid danger. So as I call it, I'm going to be like, burn them alive. Okay, this is... Sorry, I have never had to control something, so...
That's fine.
It shares my initiative. Traits. This is Death Throw Devil. It has magical... It has Devil Sight? Okay. That's cool.
What level are you wanting to use? What level of spell slot do you use?
It's a 6th level spell slot.
It is.
Yes.
But you have access to others, so what level do you want to use?
I'm gonna use this. I don't like the way you're saying that. Oh wait, can I get more than one?
It's because so when you use Summon Fiend, there's a specific stat block that you use for it. So its armor class is equal to 12 plus the level of the spell. It gets additional hit points for level spell slots above 6th. Also, the damage it does is affected by the level of spell.
Gotcha. Given that Talus hasn't cast this spell before and isn't like that familiar with it, I would say she would just go based off of like, I know I can cast it. Like I know this is the amount of energy I need. I don't know if there's any benefit to anything above. Like is kind of the way I'm thinking. So. Okay. We'll stick with the 6th level, so its AC is 18.
It will have 40 hit points only. It adds on...
Yes.
Devil. It will add on +6 to the fire damage from the spell, and it will gain 3 attacks, spell level half rounded down. So that would be 3 attacks. Okay, cool.
Perfect.
No
yeah. So with that, yeah, I'm gonna command this motherfucker to go kill some goddamn spiders. So its actions are... The action for Devil is a fiery strike. It can be melee or ranged. Bonus equals your spell attack modifier.
For a Devil, it's Hurl Flame. I think you're looking at the 2024 here.
Am I? Maybe?
Yeah, you're looking at the 2024 version.
Okay, I'll pull up the other one then.
So it's the exact same thing basically, but it's only ranged.
Oh, okay. So we're just using... Okay, cool. Let me just make sure that the... Sorry, guys. Okay, the damage and everything is the same. Okay. So ranged only, and it's 150 feet. It does have dark vision up to 60 feet, so Brand 60 feet from me. How many spiders can it see?
60 feet from... Are you summoning it right next to you?
Oh yeah, I'm having them... The ghoul on one side and a fiend on the other.
Okay. So in that case, let me just draw... 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It can see 6. Including as it comes, as you summon it, this little, I say little, 10 feet by 10 feet portal appears on the ground, and this blood-soaked humanoid rises from it. Tall, spiraling horns, wings close around them, and as their wings burst open, it's a cambion. About verging onto like 9 feet tall, and as it, you know, appears, the blood starts to kind of like slink off its body, just revealing pure red skin, very much like your father's, you know, crimson skin. And then it flexes its hands, and two motes of flame, like bright red flame, burst into its hands. And as you say, burn them all, it looks around, and then at one point it stops and turns its head and looks behind it as one has popped up, covering the entrance that you guys came in from. So you're telling it to burn them all. It's going to make 3 attacks at the ones closest to it. The one behind, one to diagonal to your right, and then it summons another mote of flame and it will throw it almost straight ahead of itself. I will roll its attacks for all 3 of them.
Perfect.
So the first one, the second one, and the third one. Okay. So it uses your spell attack modifier to hit. So what is your spell attack modifier?
Sorry, I have 2 spell attack modifiers. One of them, okay. This is wizard, so 12.
So a plus 12 to hit?
Yes.
Then all of them are going to hit. So now we come to damage. The damage is going to be 2d6 plus 3 plus 6. So 2d6 plus 9 is going to be damage. So the first one is going to take 7 plus 9 is 16. 16 plus 16 because it's double because fire is 32. So the one behind you disappears. 2 and 5 is 7. 7 plus 9. Oh, it's the exact same. The exact same.
Perfect.
So that would be that one there. Bursts into flames and dissipates. And then the one up the middle. That's a 1 and 3 is 4. 4 and 9 is 13. 13 and 13 makes a total of 26. Another one bursts into flames and drops. Every time the fire hits them, it doesn't hurtle toward them like usual fire. It's almost like it screams towards them, as if they're hurtling, burning souls of the condemned.
Love it.
And as it hurtles them, as it strikes, the sound of these things burning to death doesn't escape, because as they burn, the flames seem to scream as they burn the things into nothingness. But if that's all they can do.
And that's the end of my turn.
The after flight speed. So as you've given the order, they will move as well. So 5, 10, 15.
For one terrifying second, I thought you said the spiders had a flight speed, and I was like, now I'm out. Absolutely not.
That's gonna be a no for me, dog. I'm done.
Flying spiders.
There's a lot of things I'll tolerate in my life, but arachnids with wings? Fuck off.
Some Australian shit right there.
Never.
The
Never.
The advert for this session here is just that bit from Starship Troopers. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part too.
And then there's with Robinson. I ain't doing shit.
I ain't doing shit.
Okay, that is in that turn, so I believe after Talos it goes to Leonid.
Okay, quick question. So, you know how, like, cantrips, they increase, like, in damage or, like, power sometimes when you reach higher levels?
Uh-huh.
Does that count, like, I have one... I think I have 1 level in Warlock. Is that how many levels, like, but I'm level 18 as a whole? So if I cast Eldritch Blast, do I get the benefits of a level 17
yes,
Eldritch Blast?
it does not go off your class level with cantrips. Cantrips go off your total level.
Gotcha. Okay.
And
That's...
I believe with Warlock spell slots, it doesn't matter what level of Warlock you are, whatever spell you're capable of casting warlock spell, your warlock pack slot will always be cast in that direction.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, in that case, let's see. How many spiders can we now see now that the devil has kind of illuminated a few more?
The devil hasn't illuminated them. The devil has devil sight.
Oh,
which means
gotcha.
It can
Okay.
see perfectly in total and magical total darkness.
Okay. Well, then
Oh,
I should
okay.
now say how many spiders can I see?
From you, Leonid, what's your dark vision? What's your range on that?
Oh, you know, I'm gonna say 60 feet, but let me double check.
Oh, Iron Brew 1901 has new cannons. They're old time. Wicked.
Let's see. Yes, 60 feet.
For anybody that's going to be there, I'll be bringing this 2 packs unplugged. So come along, try some Iron Brew 1901. The only Iron Brew you can only get in stock. What was the range on that there?
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay, so from you, Leonid. So you can see one really big one directly ahead of you. Leonid, from you with dark vision, you can see 2. One about 15 feet away from the big brood mother in the center. To her left, to your right of her, you can see one there, and then further round the clock face, so to speak, you can see one over by the wall that has just finished climbing down.
Is the broodmother alive, or is it just the dead carcass still?
It's twitching, but you know there is what appears to be some kind of plant or fleshy growth that seems to be creeping out and taking hold of the parts that have fallen off and pulling them into place, filling in the gaps of what's missing. So it doesn't seem to be alive, but it seems to be coming alive.
Okay, reanimated. Lovely. Well, in that case, I'm going to... Let's see, I'm just going to do 4 Eldritch Blasts, 2 towards each of the smaller spiders.
Oh, do you get 8 beams?
No, 4 total, 2 for each. I get 4.
Oh, okay, cool, awesome.
Yeah. Okay. Let's... Oh. Yeah. That ain't it, Chief. 15 for... I guess I need to make 4 rolls. So 15, 20,
So first 2 hits.
22, and 25.
Okay, so they will all hit on both of them. So let's roll the damage. Let's roll the damage for the first one first.
Okay. Let's see here. First one is going to be 7.
7 damage in total.
Between the two, 13.
So 13 damage done to you. Okay, and on the second one?
Okay. 12.
12. Okay, fantastic. They take a hit. Parts of them do fly off. Pieces of chitin and exoskeleton blast off. But there's nothing inside them. They are empty. Except for this weird spreading vein-like interior coating.
Oh, it's the cocaine.
It's the cocaine, yes. The
They
White
run on
stringy
cocaine.
cocaine.
these spiders are actually smugglers. So yeah. what do you... They're still active though, they are still up. Do you want to do anything else?
I don't think I can. I'm checking my bonus actions to see if there's anything needed. Oh, let me check one other thing. Does anyone want Bardic Inspiration?
I mean, with how I'm rolling, it's not gonna help, but I take it.
You know, I'll save it for now because I forgot I need those to duplicate spells. So that'll be it for me.
Probably better
Okay.
use.
After Lane, it goes to number 4. Nope, I can't use all of that stat block. I need this part because there is specific rules actually to creatures being reanimated using, you know, mushroom things. So they have -10 to their movement speed.
Bro, chill.
Okay, so they must go for the nearest enemy. Which means this one is going to move 5 feet forward to attack your fiend. Ruthie.
Rude.
He's after your feet.
Yep. And it's going to make its attack. It's going to try biting. Arr, dar, 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 dar. That does not hit.
That's
That
good.
is unsuccessful.
Good devil.
Nope, it does not happen. Okay, after that it's going to go to the Broodmother. Now, at this point the Broodmother is technically prone, but as we come to its first turn, it comes into full effect. These now mostly planked legs pushing this dry, desiccated husk of a body up, and it will turn rather sluggishly, like. And again, now, like, you know, considering this, these things, and again, I hope you'll forgive the use of the definition here. They don't move like normal spiders do. They're more sluggish. They're clumsier. There's none of the S word that we're not allowed to say. None of that. They move almost like, if you can imagine, if you were to suddenly put an 8-legged bear. You know, there's very much like, just like the thlumping of limbs. That's what this thing is moving like, just on a much larger scale. As it turns itself round. Sometimes the part where the leg is held on by bits of plant life, it's almost like it's on a swivel joint, so as it turns to put it down, it's almost like it bends out of place and has to be pulled back into place and put down. But that, it uses its action to stand up. It uses its action to become active, which means it only has its bonus action left. And it will use its bonus action, and its bonus action does have a recharge, and it rolls at the end of its turn to find out if it recharges for its next turn. So as it's going to use this, I do roll. Once I find it. I don't want to use that. I want to use this one. D8 plus 4. Is that a 7 or a 1? That's a 1. Okay. So as it stands up, there is this shriek that comes from it. Its mandibles held on mostly by, again, excessive plant life and this maybe web, but maybe some part of the plant life that's keeping it together and keeping it awake, holding its jaw together as it lets out this shriek, at which point 5 new additions are going to pop out of the walls and start to make their way down. So but they will go.
Disgust.
Each of these will go at the end. They automatically come at the end of initiative order. So we're now adding 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, that's all it can do for its turn. It's used its action stand. Rolling a d6 for recharge. That's a 2. It does not recharge. Next turn, it will not have its only bonus action available.
Good.
Broodmother's turn ends. It goes to number 9. Number 9. Where did I put number 9? Number 9 is all the way over there. All number 9 can do is dash. There is nobody within its range of attack, therefore it must use its dash. However, they do have a... Do they keep their bonus action? They do keep their bonus actions, even when becoming plant servants. So... It does say that it must use. It can only use its actions to dash. So I'm going to take that reading as it must use bonus action and action to dash as available. So it will bonus action dash, which means it will move 80 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Would you believe it's not in range? Okay.
Maybe?
Right. After that we go to number 5. Number 5 was the one that Lane had smacked in the face with an Eldritch Blast. You don't have Repelling Blast on that at all, do you?
No. It's pretty bog standard. No Eldritch Invocations just yet.
Okay, cool. So it can move into range, which means it does not use its action to dash. It just uses the bonus action, and then it will use its butt rope shot.
Butt rope!
It's really funny the words that you have to kind of put in place of saying other things. So it's going to fire
Somehow
butt
worse.
rope at you.
God, I hate that.
I love it.
You know,
Get some
I'm here for
butt
it for
roping with
Gil.
friends.
I just don't like it.
That's a 19 to hit you.
Fine. That'll hit.
Are you flying?
Yes?
Do you use wings to fly?
Yes?
How high up are you?
Not much. I think like probably 10 feet.
Okay, so the minimum would be 10 feet. Okay, cool. So this is just on hit. As a hit, the target is restrained by the butt rope. As an action, you can make a DC 12 strength check.
Is
which
it
will
too
bust out
late
the-
to use silvery barbs? If so, that's okay. But
I will have to double check that. I can't remember if silvery barbs is upon knowing if it's a success or not. Let me double check that.
I think it has to be on a hit, doesn't it? Or a successful save?
yeah, when you take which you take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on an attack roll.
You must
Or an
you
ability.
turn. Yes, so you magically distract triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the roll. The reaction is which you take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. So yes, you do have to know if it succeeds, which it does. I don't think it's too late to do that. No, I haven't
Okay,
rolled any
yeah.
of the other effects.
Okay, I know I was a little late, but I don't want to go plummeting to the ground. Okay, I will silvery barbs the spider.
Okay, you take advantage of this spider's jerking movements and obviously responding to commands rather than acting upon instinct. And as it arches itself up on its hind legs and fires, you take this point to weave some kind of burst of poetic sonnet or some other kind of like whistle of tune, or however you project your bardic magic, causing it to rethink
Full
its
on
shot.
Sorry.
I'm
sorry.
in Silvery Barbs, they have to take the other dice roll. It's not to take the lowest. It is a nat 20.
Haha! Gosh darn it. Oh, the consequences of my actions.
But you get to give advantage to somebody.
Oh yeah, that's so worth it. Hey J6, see if you can roll something other than a 1, why don't you?
Hey, yeah, that would be appreciated. I'd love advantage. Thank you. It's not all about laying it.
It's fine.
So, as an action on your turn, you can make a DC 12 strength check to break out of the weapon.
Okay.
And it can also be attacked and destroyed. AC 10, 5 hit points, and it has vulnerability to fire damage, but it is immune to bludgeoning, poison, and psychic damage. Okay, so you are restrained. The moment you're restrained, your wings don't work. So restrained, you go to 0, you get 0 movement speed. Your speed is 0 and cannot increase. Because your speed is 0, your wings get strapped to your body and you fall 10 feet. You will take 2 damage.
God, I'm just embarrassed more than anything else. Like, I'm not hurt.
I really hate all
The only
this
thing that
happening
hurts
in
my
front of
pride.
people.
Literally, yeah, that's it. I have trouble making eye contact from now on.
Okay. That is that. It now goes to number 10. Number 10 can get in range. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, it can get within range. And so it will. It will move towards the Fiend. The Cambion is now being flanked, which means advantage on the attack roll. It will try to go Nom Nom. It will go Nom Nom.
Uh-oh.
17 plus 5, 22. It will deal 1d8 plus 3. The Cambion will take... Is that one the one? No, that's the one again. The Cambion will take 4 piercing damage. Four piercing damage, and I believe it's actually immune to poison damage and the poison condition. It is. It takes no other damage, just the 4. Yep, just the 4 piercing damage. Doesn't even need to make the saving throw. Cannot be poisoned, and cannot take any other effects of the bite. So that's it for number 10. It's now going to go to number 6. Number 6 is as far away as you could possibly fucking be. So it'll be bonus action and action dashing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. That 80 brings it just within 5 feet of yourself, Jacek. But it shows its action and bonus action to get there.
Aye, that's a target for me.
Yep, so it cannot take any further effects. Number 11 moves 10 feet along towards the feet, towards our lovely little Cambion friend, and it will make its attack again, so it gets advantage because it's flanking. That is a 6, it's the exact same, it's going to be a 17 with a total of it being 22, meaning it will roll a d8 plus 3, 5 plus 2, that's 8, 8 piercing damage from that one, for a total of 12 damage done in total to the Cambion. After number 11, it does go to Jacek.
Hey.
You're up. Now, Jacek, on you, you have got, right within 5 feet of to your left diagonal, you've got one of them right there. To your right diagonal, 15 feet away, you've got one of them that you can see, and just behind that, at 25 feet, you've got a third one you can see. What would you like to do?
Okay. Well, I got the one that's 5 feet, so we're just gonna start swinging at shit that's next to me.
Okay, roll to hit.
With it, I still can't see the gargantuan broodmother, correct? Or is she
Well,
just?
you can, because Sylas has
Okay.
the Crown of Radiance.
Okay. Where is she located?
She is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. She is 50 feet ahead of you.
Between, like, because you said on the left, I got 5 feet, right on the
She's
15
straight
feet.
ahead of you. So
She's
this wee
straight ahead.
This wee one that's 5 feet away from you is like on your immediate left diagonal. The other two are on your right diagonal. They're on your northeast, and she is your true north.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously seeing all the little ones, there's the one next to me. They're not really good munchins and crunchins because they're full of stringy cocaine. So I think Jacek is gonna want to just kind of like put an end to this. This thing screeched and stopped, and it pulled some other stuff out of the wall. More of these came out. We're gonna cut down the big one. Jacek's gonna I can't really disengage and do it, but I'm just gonna run up to the broodmother. I'm gonna take whatever attacks opportunity I need to get up to the broodmother, at least within 10 feet of the broodmother.
Okie dokie. You'll take one attack of opportunity on that.
Okay, is that the one that's 5 feet from me? Yeah.
Yes, and you'll need
Okay.
you will need 60 feet of movement speed. Can you do that yet?
Oh, I thought you said she was how far?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, sorry, 50 feet. 50 feet of movement speed you would need to get to.
So I have 55 feet of movement speed, but I only need to be within 10 feet of range because I have reach.
Okay, cool, awesome. So, alrighty, so you're only moving until you're within melee range of it. Absolutely fantastic.
Correct, yeah.
One of them will get an attack of opportunity against you. I will roll that. That one.
Oh, hell yeah. Fuck you.
That one ain't gonna work.
How's that feel? I shouldn't say that because I'm gonna probably roll another one. But running up, I do have advantage on my next roll, right, Leonid?
Yes.
Haha. We're gonna go for the attack, Bran. We're gonna like kind of run in, dodge the one attack, kind of spin the glaive to like try and stab it right into her first.
Okay.
Okay, the dice are right on top of each other. One of them's a 3, the other one is a 19. Okay. Oh, and I just and the dice are in the way. 31 to hit.
31
I assume that
more
hits.
than hits.
Yeah, it was assuming. Big assuming. And then we are gonna pump one of my 3rd level divine smites into her. Is she undead, I assume?
Like all the other creatures you've fought so far, she is both plant and undead.
So I get 5 die 8 additional radiant damage. So 2, 3, 4. Did I say 5 or yeah? Should be 5. I rolled 4 die 8. Oh, because the divine smite. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, pardon me.
I am
Oh.
still learning all this stuff again. So it's going to be 14 magical slashing damage and an additional 23 radiant damage.
That's a total of 38.
The radiant doesn't need to be distinguished.
No.
Okay. Yes. So 38 on the first attack. I'm gonna go for my second attack.
Okay.
Straight. Oh, come on. It rolled off of the 20 for a 2 for a total of 14. I assume the 14 misses.
Swing with the glaive, and you do hit, but it bites into the kite in
Yeah.
her leg. Does no damage.
Doesn't quite get through. Yeah.
Doesn't get through. The first
Damn.
one catches like the plant part of the leg, so it gouges a bit out of that. This one just hits the kite and it just kind of sticks.
Okay. So yeah, with both of those, there's really not much else I can do. That's gonna be my turn.
Alrighty then, in that case, you are the closest, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Uh-oh.
30, 35, 40. But it doesn't have enough movement speed to get to you. But Spooder number 7 does. Oh, wait, actually, it does. Action to move up to you. So Spooder number 7 will get to you, but as it's used its action and bonus action to get there, it can't do anything. Now, I can hear Astrid having a wee cry in her bed, don't know, so I just need to go and settle her. But at the end of Spider number 7, so it does go to Sylas. So Sylas, think about what you're going to do while I was going.
Think about what you're gonna do. Think about it. He does that. I'm gonna go let Freya outside. Patty, come on. Do any of you spellcasters got any more of those big old fire explosions?
I don't have a lot of AoEs. I have burning hands, and that's about it.
Got hot hands, okay.
Silas,
hot
what do you got?
hands. If he's talking, I can't hear him. Is that just me?
I don't think he's talking.
That's just me. Sorry. I do have my 9th level spell slot, which is my oh shit button, and it's a 30-foot emanation fire radius, so that can be used if it needs to be.
Do we feel like this is the big bad? I'm
No.
On one hand, like I'm getting big bad vibes, but it doesn't seem right, and I'm like, so we have something after this too.
No. Everything happens in 3s. This is 2.
Okay.
So there's one.
I'm gonna hang on to my
I'm
9th level
the
power
big
word.
spells.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang on to power word heal, and I'll try and do the Glamorous Companion power word heal, get whoever needs to be back up to 100 in phase 3, unless we need it sooner. I just need 2
Yeah.
turns to set that up.
No, I was thinking that I can. I have this spell called Elemental Exhalation, and I can just breathe a bunch of fire on it. And I think that that's what I'm gonna do. This big old spider.
Do y'all remember I did use the Platinum Dragon Breath last time, right?
I think so. Yes.
I feel like I remember that, so I can't use that again.
Did what last time?
The Platinum Dragon Breath, it's like a feature I have. It's like kind of like a
I
breath
still have
weapon
one
that
more
burns
charge
enemies.
of my thingy.
If we can get them
Destructive
close,
wave.
that destructive wave could be really good to take out some of the
Mhm.
smaller ones.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Silas, what are you doing with your turn?
I am going for the Broodmother as well. I'm guessing it has not been 10 minutes between the previous encounter and the current one.
Like 5 minutes.
Great. So we still have Starry Form going. I still have the Archer going. I'm gonna start by just lobbing that as a bonus action. But is there any smaller ones that are close by that I can use this one on?
Yes, to you, yes, there is. The one that attacked Jacek as he ran by is on 5, 10, 15 feet on your northwest.
Mm-hmm.
There was one on your north by northeast, again 15 feet. And then there's one just 10 feet behind that, about 25 feet.
I was sold after hit Jacek. That's a 26 to hit that one to the northwest.
Okay, yep, that will hit. Roll your damage.
It's 12 radiant damage.
12 radiant damage, so there is this hiss as you launch this little burst of cosmic energy towards it. It hurtles towards it, strikes, dealing this burst of radiant energy to it. It's still up from that.
I'm okay. Well, that's dumb. I'm gonna take my movement to put myself so that it's like it's there, and then the broodmother's there.
You're going to use your movement until you're like within the broodmother's space.
Maybe. Can I line them both up, the broodmother and this one here, in like
You
a 30-foot
can.
cone, say?
And a what, sorry?
In a 30-foot cone, say?
5, 10, 15,
Calster.
25, 30. No. There's more than 30 foot between this thing and the broodmother. Even if you held onto this thing's face and then cast it, it wouldn't reach the broodmother.
Bummer. What about a 60-foot long line?
Yep, that'll do it, but that will also get Jacek and 2 others. Oh, sorry, one other.
I can take it. No, he
can't take it.
He really could take it. Alright, well, fuck the little
I
guy.
can take it.
Fuck the little guy, he'll die in a second. Someone will get him. I am going to fire a 30-foot cone at the broodmother, though.
So you'll
that
be
means
moving
I
up
have to-
towards.
Mm.
Okay, so in order to not hit Jacek or the others, you will have to get within essentially 10 feet of her and cast it.
So this will be very effective. Up close flamethrower on Spider.
Okay.
Awesome.
So you'll be moving. What's your flight speed?
60 feet.
55 feet gets you where you need to be, so you don't hit Jacek.
That's so cool. And in not hitting Jacek, I am going to cast Elemental Exhalation. I need her to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Giant spiders? That shouldn't be a good save, right?
That's
Probably
a
not.
9.
Giant undead spider. That's a fail for sure. So, 1, Crown of Radiance. She's undead. She's gonna take 2d8 radiant damage.
Okay.
Just for daring to exist in front of me. That's a lot of ones. Wow.
No, we don't want to hear that. We want to hear all the big numbers.
I got 5 ones, a 2,
Oh no.
and a 3 on those 76 for a grand total of 13 fire damage.
Oh, feels
So
bad,
26.
man.
So 26 fire damage.
That's very generous of you, Ben. Thank you.
really trying to make you feel better after a bad loss, like any good day.
Listen.
Hey, you've done so far out of everybody's attacks. You've done my favorite number of damage. 64, 64, 64, Zooline.
You know, and if there's like a middle fight where we're all kind of off, and Talus starts off with a 9th level fireball, being scared of spiders, and I get rolls like that.
You know what?
It can't hit
Fuck
anything.
you guys.
It's fine.
I mean, it's cool. I literally got knocked out of the air and webbed up onto the ground. Like, that's the most, like, aura loss thing. So, like, yeah, I think we're all just kind of shit this game.
Yeah.
Everybody's just slightly unnerved by the nature of the session.
Well,
We got dealt psychic damage by these weirdos.
I will end my turn by standing there with
How high
Joseph.
up are you with your
Standing
form
there.
flying?
Menacing.
I was thinking probably about 10 feet to be honest.
Everybody's like 10 feet. I was 10 feet. I was 10 feet up. I was 10 feet.
Yeah, like I don't want to be on the ground, but I'm not trying to be up in the sky, you know?
Up in the sky, like
He's
The-
just
the
looking
Sky
to be like
Plus,
he wants to be in
just-
Sky, not Sky Plus. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, he just want to be in Sky Plus.
Can't afford the membership.
Can't afford the membership. Not anymore.
So-
They keep raising prices.
On that, it is going to go to if that's the end of your turn there, Sylas.
Yeah, that's
Goes
it for
to
me.
number 7. Now, you and Jacek are both within melee range of this thing.
Okay.
But you're in melee range. Okay, so sorry, I've just realised you're 10 feet up. Both you're within range of its attacks. One of you in melee range, one of you within webbing range. So it's going to
Right.
webbing. That's going to be a total of 23.
To hit? Oh, that'll
Hit who?
work.
Which one of us?
That
You said
says
1 and 1.
Shooting butt rope at Sylas.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
that'll do it.
Okay. You
Is that
are
what you're
webbed,
into? That'll
and
do it.
then your movement speed becomes 0. You fall to the ground. You will take a spattering total of. Wow, you'll take 6 bludgeoning damage. You land on your head.
Sorry for resistance. I'll take 3.
You take 3 bludgeoning damage as you land on your head, but gently.
It's not worth using the reaction for Stone's endurance to take no damage, but it almost is.
Just to avoid the
Just avoid the
psychological
aura loss.
damage.
Egg on your
Exactly.
face. Yeah.
Right.
At that
Oh, well.
point, we do come to the end of initiative round 1. At the end of the initiative round, before we go to an oh wait, no. Talus and Leonid were before that, so never mind. Sorry, just ignore that. But as we're going to go into round 2, we have went 11 minutes over the 2-hour mark, so we're going to go for a 15-minute break. And when we come back, we'll go into round 2 of combat. Do not go anywhere, folks, and we will see you in 15 minutes after our break. End.
booyah.
Hello there, everybody. We are back with part 2 of our lovely little pest extermination session.
Burn it with fire.
Starting at the top of initiative round 2, sorry. Talus, you are up. As a reminder, Talus, you have not moved. So, Talus, you have got... You've got one almost directly in front of you. 15 feet away, just off True North. Just a little smidge to the left of True North. And then you've got the same ones. This time they're a little bit further away from you. To your northeast, 20 feet away, and then one 10 foot behind that is 30 feet away.
That's all of them?
That's all the ones that are within your sight line.
Bran, is my devil able to move before his turn? Like, take a movement?
No, he's not. It specifically states he goes after you in initiative order.
Okay.
If it helps, you do have access to his stat block.
Well, it's more like I wanna figure out if he's kind of centered in the room or...
No, he is... He's to your north by northwest, so in between north and northwest.
Okay.
Roughly about... He moved his full movement speed.
Oh wait, I have dark vision up to 60 feet.
Yes, I know.
Okay, so 60 feet around me, I can see. Yeah?
Oh, yeah, by that is... oh, actually, no, you would not. Yeah, all the ones that I told you are the ones you can currently see.
Cool. And where's the brood mother in relation to me?
The brood mother is further ahead of you than 60 feet. That'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. I would say you can see the tip of one of the brood mother's legs. She is just 60 feet away from you.
Okay. And do I see my compatriots kind of in that direction?
Sylas, your Crown of Radius. Oh, is that a concentration-based spell?
Nope.
No? Okay, so then in that case, Talus, in that case, you can see Sylas, you can see Jacek, and within the radius of Sylas's light, you can see 1... 2, 3. You can see your fiend. About 80 feet to your north by northwest, and surrounding him on his left side, 3 of these plant spider hybrids who are trying to get at him. So you can see everybody that is visible on the field right now.
Okay. Talus is going to... You said there's one, like, right in front of me. Is it, like, within melee range in front of me?
No, it's 15 feet away.
Okay. She's gonna move up 30 feet. So that puts me... Basically, I'm gonna kind of try and center myself where I can be... Like, knowing how her spell, this destructive wave, works at this point, of like trying to center myself to get the most of these spiders that I can.
Okay. So
Is how I'm going to center myself.
If you move 5 foot diagonally, essentially moving over a downed layer, and then you move 25 feet forward, that's going to give you the best chance at getting the largest one.
Yeah, so she's gonna kind of position herself that way, and she's gonna once again smack the ground, and send out that destructive wave. So all of them that would be in range have to make Constitution saving throws, and they are all going to take -3.
Okay. So just so I'm aware of this, we are catching Broodmother.
Hell yeah, bitch! Fuck that Broodmother.
Number 6. Number 5. Number 9. And number 7.
Now, us that are next to the brood mother, or at least close enough, aren't getting in it, correct?
No, it's who I
You
choose.
can exclude us? Oh, that's right, you can exclude
Yes.
us.
It's whoever I choose, and I choose all of them motherfucking spiders.
Okay. Something I would like to point out as well. 2 of your compatriots are webbed, and the webs do have hit points.
Oh,
Does
I mean,
destructive wave specifically say creatures, or does it say targets?
let me check.
Ruthie, say targets.
Unfortunately, it says each creature you choose. So you guys could take 5d6 fire and 5d6 radiant as well, but
No, I think I'm gonna opt to not light myself on fire just to get rid of web.
yeah, that's fair. Don't worry, I got you guys.
You don't want to just light yourself on fire to get rid of webs? I mean, come on.
No.
Sorry, not webs. The
Come
butt rope.
on.
Yeah, they're all -3 on their con saves.
All -3, all con saves. Alright, let's do this. Broodmother. Number 7. Number 6. Number 5. And number 9. Okay. These 2 6s become 3s.
Save is a 21, just so you know.
Cool. The 18s become 15s. And 17 becomes a 14.
How many did you catch in that?
5.
Thank you.
Now let's add on some constants. I don't think any of them are getting... oh, wait, hold on. No. One of them's going to get the 21.
Oh wait, no! Don't tell me! Is it the Broodmother? Just tell me if it's the Broodmother. I don't want to know the result, but is it the Broodmother's save?
I've already told you that I've already told you the result. I just said it.
I didn't hear anything except for, oh wait. So I just want to know if it's the Broodmother. I swear I heard nothing but, oh wait.
I can't confirm.
I'm going to use my portent that I've been saving and make her dice number
I've
a 5.
already rolled the dice. Can't use the portent.
Oh, you can't do it before they roll the dice?
No,
Oh, see,
portent
this is the problem with portent.
replaces-
I don't fucking understand it. Okay,
Portent
it's fine. We're good.
replaces the dice roll.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
That's okay. We're good.
Was the Broodmother who gets bang on a 21. Meets it.
Okay. That's okay. She will take half damage and
But it
she
will be
won't be knocked
doubled.
prone.
So she'll take the full damage because
Yeah.
the radiant part won't be doubled, but the fire damage
Yeah.
will be the fire damage.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. But
okay,
everybody else
so-
failed.
Yes, every single one of them, even if their rolls didn't have the -3, they would not have made the 21.
Okay.
So all of them are going. So roll your damage, and if
Yeah.
you could split
I
it into
rolled
fire and radiant.
so 25 fire, 10 radiant.
Cool. So
Um,
the normal ones are going to die damn near instantaneously from that.
Yeah, because the 25 becomes 50.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
6, 5, and 9. 6, 5, and 9. Awesome. Right now, the Broodmother, 25 damage is going to be 25 damage. She'll take
Yeah.
half it, it'll just bounce back up. Well, actually, we know it'll be 24. 25 gets halved, rounded down, becomes 12. 12 doubled becomes
Yeah.
24. So 24 fire, and what's the radiant?
10.
Is that already halved?
No. Sorry, half would be 5.
29
the radiant.
damage in total. Okay. Thanking you very much.
Sweet.
Um,
And then... Oh, sorry.
Substantial amount of spadoodles taken right out of that as you
Love it.
throughout this destructive wave, as it bursts out this torrent of radiant flame unleashing from you. 4 of them are just eaten up by cinders straight away. They are totally removed from the field.
So grand. So that's an action, and then I am going to... Yeah, I have the perfect amount of sorcery points to do this. Except I just need to confirm. Bran, am I allowed to use 2 meta magics if I have the sorcery points?
I don't know. I've never played a sorcerer.
So the
Depends
rules
on
rules
which-
tell you which ones you can use.
Yeah,
Correct.
some
It'll
can
say
be
if it can be
stacked.
used.
What do you mean?
Read each of the magic abilities, and it'll tell you if it can be used with other ones. If it does not say it can be used with other ones, then it's only 1 per spell.
So, like, which ones are you wanting to use right now?
Quickened and Twin.
I think doesn't Quicken let you use it? Your sorcerer.
Kind of confirming.
No, Quickened does not. And you said Twinned?
Yeah, that's okay. No
No,
worries.
it does not.
It looks
Neither
like
of.
empowered and height are the ones that you can. Oh, and maybe distant are the ones that you can do that.
Oh, you know what? They might have changed
So
it.
I think
I got
it's
my
that you
OG
can
book.
only use it like if it's using the same spell. So like I can use a meta magic on one spell and then use a meta magic on another spell.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, cool. Then I can still work this out. So, my second action, I am going to twin spell. This is my best option to help you guys out. Firebolt at the webbing on who's webbed up.
Sylas and David.
Yeah, I'm not going to direct it at you guys. I'm directing it at the edges of your webbing to hopefully set them on fire to get you guys out.
And to
Okay.
hopefully not set us on fire.
I mean, good luck. You're
I mean,
welcome.
the web's gonna get on fire. You're just happen to be there.
What I'm going to say is, Talos, you're aiming at a specific point of them. So what I'll say is, Talos, roll it with disadvantage. Roll the attack with disadvantage. And if you hit, they're fine. They take no damage. If
Okay.
you miss, you'll hit.
They might.
They'll take half the damage.
Okay, fair enough.
Can handle half damage.
Disadvantage twice here. Hey, you guys, that's not bad. Okay, so the first one with disadvantage is a 21.
That's fine. That's going to be a hit.
Ooh, and the other one it's a 14.
14 will be a hit. As I said earlier
Okay.
on, they are at AC 10 and they have 5 hit points.
Love it. Cool. So I mean, I'm not even gonna roll damage. It's yeah.
They're also vulnerable
I mean,
to fire
unless you want me
damage,
to.
so you would have to roll. Is it more
Oh.
than 3 dice?
Yes.
Then simply by hitting, you're going to deal enough that the flames will burn off. Sylas, Sylas and Leonid are both being hit by this.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I'm twinning it, so I can
Absolutely.
shoot 2.
Sylas and Leonid, you're both free
Good use.
from the web.
Thank you.
Yes,
Absolutely
that's
phenomenal
very
use of
helpful.
that. Very, very useful. And you're both freed from the restrained.
What?
And at the beginning of your turns, you'll have to use your half your movement speed to stand up.
Great. Okay. And then we are going to do what's this? How do I want to do this? Throw another fireball at her. I mean, this thing's gargantuan, right? So, okay, great. Then I can do a fireball on her and not hurt anybody else. So then I'm going to use my quicken spell for fireball at the 7th level, and I am making her roll a 5.
What was your destructive wave?
It's a whip. It's a charge.
But is
Remember,
it an action or
it's-
a bonus action?
It's an action. I still have my haste from my boots.
You have haste active, of course. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. It lasts.
Right,
It lasts
okay.
an hour. So
Absolutely.
You had one action, yes, but what about second?
second action.
What
Yeah, and
was
her roll's a
second
5.
action? You give her a 5. Yeah, of course that fails.
Yeah. Good.
So what
Okay.
level of fireball are you hurtling towards her?
Sorry. Yeah. 7. We're gonna go with the 7th level on her. So I
Okay.
will roll my damage here. Please be good roll. 44 fire damage.
4 becomes 88.
Ooh.
And after like chucking this, like she's just like fucking slamming fire into the ground, shooting bolts of fire at Sylas and Leonid, and then hurling another one. She's just gonna be like, and she's gonna scream out to the devil, be like, cover my ass. There's still ones behind me.
J6 like slashing into the brood mother and like looks back and is like, I'll just get right on that.
No. I'm not talking to
ghoul,
you.
Her ghoul.
Oh, the
No,
ghoul.
my devil. I'm my devil. I'm telling my
The
because I
devil.
can instruct my devil. I can command
Gotcha.
it. It follows my verbal command. So I'm basically saying, hey, I just killed the spiders I took care that were trying to kill you. Cover my ass.
No, the ones
I'm
that
not
were-
having one sneak
the
up.
ones that were trying to hit it were not in range. The ones
Oh,
that you
damn it.
killed were the ones that were behind you.
But, oh, okay, never mind. Oh, I didn't. Okay, great. Then never mind.
and the one that Jacek and Sylas were right next to alongside the brood mother.
Yeah. Okay, so forget that then. Apologies, I misunderstood the battlefield. Then she'll tell the devil, be like, please don't make me have to summon you again. Just stay alive.
The devil will just speak in Infernal and just say, I'm trying my hardest.
try harder.
You're lucky your father is the boss. It will take its turn, and it's just going to, within range of the ones that are attacking it, it's just going to boom, boom, boom. Because it gets 3 attacks, so it'll roll. It is rolling with disadvantage, sorry, because they're in melee range and it's using a ranged attack.
And it's a sorcerer, so plus 12, just as a reminder.
Yep.
Not sorcerer, it's a wizard. Sorry, it's a wizard spell.
I know what you meant.
Yeah.
So disadvantage, that's 14 plus 12, which is going to be a 26. That hits. That's a 10 plus 12 is a 22. That hits. That is an 8 plus 12, which is a dirty 20. That hits. 2d6 plus 9 damage on each of these.
Go,
3 and
go.
6 is 9. 9 and 9 is 18. 18 doubled is 36. 1 dead. 4 and 1 is
Nice.
5. 5 plus
9 is 16, 16, 32.
16. Yep, 32. 2 and 1 is 3. 3 plus 9 is 12. 12 doubled is 24. One of them's still alive.
How dare he?
Manages to incinerate. Number 11. And number 10. And number 4 has taken 24 damage. Is that everything for you, Talis?
Yes.
Okay. Your turn, your Cambion's turn has ended. It goes to Leonid. You are up.
Okay.
And free.
Stand up and free. Thankfully. I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna cast. Is it Raltham's?
Raltham's
right.
Psychic Lance.
That one.
That's
No,
the
no, no,
one.
no,
See?
no. Screw that guy. You name it yourself. That is Leonid.
Ralph's.
No, you're not Ralph's. No, that's Leonid.
I'm just gonna name it after this
Psychic,
guy that I
whatever.
knew like 10 years ago. Yeah, Psychic Lance on the Broodmother, Intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Okie dokie. That's something I can do.
I'm sure it's very good too.
Yeah, she seems like the intellectual type. You know,
Mhm.
probably has 2 degrees.
Good
Oh, yeah,
conversationalist.
Yeah.
I have a master's, you asshole.
The Broodmother has a -4 to intelligence saving throws.
Wait, what's her
because
intelligence score?
Intelligence score is 2.
No, we're good. I'm thinking of a different spell. Okay, we're good.
Okay. So I'm going to use one of her legendary resistances to help her succeed that.
Oh, interesting. You know, I have something for you too.
Here's one that I'm planning on
Fine.
making, and here's one that I made earlier.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I guess if you wanted to do that. Be a lot cooler if you didn't.
Yeah, but
okay,
I'm
well that's
not
gonna
cool.
be
I can't be cool. We're playing D&D. Like,
that's gonna be 29 psychic damage.
29. Yeah, it's
Well.
it's still a lot. It's still a lot. Okay.
I know what I'll be doing for the next 3 turns. Guys, don't worry. I will get through these legendary resistances. Just give
keep
me
burning
time.
through them.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's where we just gotta get Talus to do some more twin spelling over there.
I'm out of sorcery points.
Oh, well.
I only have level 3 sorcerer now, guys.
So what good are
Oh,
you?
that is right.
What?
Wow.
Wow. Silas just turned
Damn.
into Dorian
Silas is going
Gray
back in the
from-
web.
Silas turned into
Dominate
Dorian
monster.
Gray Sylas turned into Dorian Gray from League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Then what good are you?
I mean, I'm so sorry.
The best line in that whole movie is when the guy empties a whole clip straight into Dorian Gray's chest. And Dorian Gray stabs him. And then as he's dying, he says, "What are you?" And Dorian Gray looks this man in the eyes and says, "I'm complicated."
I don't know why people are like, hey, that movie is so amazing.
So good.
Not good.
That was
not
that
good.
was the Avengers.
Whoa,
That was the
hold on,
Avengers.
hold on. It's not good. I'm gonna be honest. It's not good. It is amazing.
No,
It is
it's
a fun,
great-
insane
it's so good.
movie to watch.
The
But good
worst
as a
part about
movie,
it is-
I.
The worst part about it is they didn't put in the best character from the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen comics, which is Adam.
Adam.
I don't know who's Adam.
Frankenstein's monster.
Oh. Okay.
And they don't include the Wolfman either, who are both members of the League. But yeah, like the bit where he says to Nemo as well, "Draw your pistol," and Nemo just goes, "I walk a different path," and just sets about these guys with a scimitar and martial arts kicks. It's fucking great. It's such a good movie. I mean, yeah, Sean Connery's in it, and he's got the worst fucking accent ever on the planet, but still, fucking yeah, cool, go for it. Leonid, is that everything for you? Do you have
Yes,
anything
I
else you
will.
want to do?
I will fly 5 feet off the ground.
No, you can only go in multiples of 10. No, I'm joking. You're 5 feet off the ground this time, which means if you
You know what?
land again, you'll take no damage.
You know what, Bran? I'm gonna be 4.67 kilometers per square inch off the ground. Wait, no, that's really high. Never mind.
No, that's fine. You said it. I'll allow it. You're getting webbed. You're gonna fall 4 kilometers. You're dead. Leonid has fallen and hit the ground like a fucking dart.
Help! I've fallen.
I just got the
Get
little
up.
like Minecraft death message. Leonid fell from a great height.
Literally.
Leonid get teleported to the plane of elemental earth and just dropped straight to the ground. Leonid was swallowed.
Oh.
Okay, so after that it's going to go to Spadooder number 4, who's going to attack the Cambion. He's going to give it another shot. Do it. Do it for the vine. You no longer have advantage. Do it for the vine.
Do it for the
That's
vine is a really funny thing to say to someone who's part of a hive mind that's technically part plant.
He misses.
That is pretty good.
The spider missed as it rears up and lurches forward, weird misjointed legs flying everywhere. Tries to bite. The Cambion avoids. Expertly, I might add. And then it goes to the Broodmother. Now, the Broodmother did make her roll and did not get it back, so she has no bonus action here. Just her actions. And she is going to... Yeah, so she's going to make 1 bite attack. So first off, she's going to bite the nearest person to her, which is Sylas.
Alright.
Puny god.
Cool.
Sylas, that is going to be a 26 to hit.
What's your AC, Sylas?
17.
Done. Where's the one? I'm trying to find. I know I have something here. Oh yeah. You said 17. Bran, what was it to hit?
26.
26.
Yeah, it's
I can
not,
get you.
it's not
I can get you
half,
plus.
and-
I can get you plus 7 to 24.
Oh, well, I can get myself the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So Bran,
sure.
I'm gonna use my reaction for Glorious Defense. Whenever another creature I can see within 10 feet of me is hit by an attack roll, I can use my reaction to grant a plus 7 bonus to the target's AC. Basically intercept the attack. If that attack misses, I, as part of my reaction, get to make a weapon attack against the attacker.
Go for it.
I will also use my reaction, Cosmic Omen Woe, subtract 5 from what they rolled.
They miss.
Hell yeah, let's go. Nat 20.
Whoa!
Nat fucking 20. Ah! You don't fucking mess with my fiance.
How many
Jason,
how
did you
how
have
many
holy-
smite spell slots do you want to put into this for a smite?
Oh, I am throwing a 4th level spell slot into this.
Did you
Because I
have holy
can't, I don't
weapon?
have bonus action. I don't have Holy Weapon up
Okay.
right now, but I can't use a bonus action to it, but I can still use the Divine Smite, which would be 5 die 8 plus an additional die 8 because they're undead.
Yep.
For a total of 6. And then I get the normal improved Divine Smite, so it's gonna be 7 die 8 of radiant damage.
So 78 is already 56 of radiant damage being done before dice have been rolled.
78 plus an additional die 10.
So 56 becomes 66.
So that's the 66 is the crit damage.
Yep.
Now I'm gonna roll the rest
Roll
of the
it all, and
damage.
add your damage.
That's right. 5, 6. Come on. So it's gonna be an additional. Oh my god, the dice are in the way. 19 slashing, 36 radiant. So what is
So that would be 55.
So 55 and what did you say the other one was?
55 and 66. So 55 and
Gotcha.
66 would be 120.
121. So yeah, as this thing goes to attack Sylas, Jasek gets Toothy in there, kind of pushes it off, not quite getting it the full way as you use which one? Wheel or woe? Is it woe?
Whoa.
Or is it wheel? Woe.
Yeah, whoa on its attack,
yeah.
so.
Yeah. Well, and then with that, spins the glaive around, kind of steps back, and then just plunges it directly underneath its carapace with the big old glowing divine smite.
You strike directly in the correct spot. As you strike with a nat 20, with a critical hit, there is something that happens to this thing.
Oh.
So
Oh,
as
no.
you crit, piercing into this, you wrest your weapon free after the hit, and a piece of chitin falls off with it. And in where this chitin has been taken away, you can see let's call it a accordic core,
Okay.
It is a weak spot.
which seems to, essentially yes. What you've now done is melee attacks against this creature. If they hit, the crit radius has dropped. So you will now crit against this creature with melee weapon attacks. You will crit because it's on its underside. Ranged is just you're going to have to get in melee range for it.
Gotcha.
So from what I'm reading here, it's dropped by 2. So you will now crit on an 18, 19, or 20.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Fuck yeah.
Okay, so that was the reactions from both you guys, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Her bite attack misses. She's going to swap out her second bite attack for web bomb.
Oh.
She is going to target.
Is that a spell or an ability?
It's an ability. It's a biological thing that she can do. She's
figured,
gonna
but-
aim. She's gonna aim for the candy.
Rude.
Basically, I
He's
stabbed
gonna
her
get
and
into
she's
motion if he
pooping.
dies.
My father will hear about this.
Actually, wait, hold on.
Malfoy
This
asked for the
hold
pleasure.
on. This would be an interesting thing, actually. Anybody that can see the broodmother can make an insight check for me.
I'm rather good.
I
I
mean,
can see her leg, right?
I'm gonna not.
Oh wait, no, I moved.
Bryn, I appreciate it. I have
Nope,
a +1 to
I
insight.
am.
I'm focused on fighting.
That's absolutely
My
fine.
passive,
You can opt out.
my
You can
passive
opt out.
insight's 11. Yeah,
Hold on.
yeah.
I got a 29.
Okay.
I got a
Hold on,
21.
I'm trying to. Oh no, that's Arcana. Okay, 18. That was not great. I have a +10.
Oh no.
Okay, so an 18, and what was the other two rolls?
Charlie got a 29.
29,
19,
yeah.
I got a-
29.
21.
Okay, you're all going to notice this. All of these little kind of spider plant hybrids, they appear to be attacking whatever is closest. Typical animal tactics. When it comes to the Broodmother, despite being struck by Sylas, despite being like insanely attacked and damaged by Jasek, the moment that her head twisted towards this Cambion, flaring anger before she rears up and launches this web ball at him. Of all the things to attack, a Cambion.
I mean, he did do
dumb.
fire damage, right?
He
Not to
did,
her.
but not to
No,
her. He
to-
hasn't hit her yet.
Interesting.
So she's going to roll that to hit.
So she's racist.
That's a 14. 14 plus 14 is 28, which will hit him. So with that hit, he is going to take 3d10. Once I find d10s, the d10.
Bran, hear me out.
Yeah.
He clearly has acknowledged my bloodline and that my dad is in charge. He should willingly come back to this fight to avoid getting fired. I shouldn't have to summon him again if he dies.
What kind of
Unfortunately,
bullshit
that's not how this
manipulation
works.
is this?
Yeah.
So that is 20. That's going to be 27. 10 and 3 is 13. 13 and 6 is 19. 19 plus 8, 27. Which means. Oh. He has to make a dexterity saving throw. That's a 9. That's going to be a fail. It does not have a plus 10 to its dex. So it'll also take an additional 3d6 of acid damage. As this web bomb strikes him, knocking him aside, the webby strands stick to the ground and they start to press down with a sizzling sound like a. And you hear this Cambion scream as they are removed from the field.
Uh-oh.
That's
You
the
will be
Broodmother's turn.
demoted.
That's the Broodmother's turn. Jasek, it's on to you, and then Sylas after that.
So I just wanted to confirm, does that mean that Talus has to give performance evaluations at the end of each summon? To her, like,
Talus is now
Like-
bound by the fairy tale rule system of Lucy Heartfilia. You gotta like take care of your summons, you gotta like treat them nicely, they deserve holidays. You can only summon certain summons on certain days. You know,
Makes
I mean,
sense.
wasn't
yeah.
I put in charge of like reviewing contracts anyway?
yeah.
Yeah.
But you said it was my turn, right?
Yes.
Yes, it's Jasek's turn, then Sylas.
So yeah, so Jasek's up, seeing this Broodmother, you know, switch its attention to that. Jasek's like, not even paying attention to any of the other stuff. He's just like, all right, we got to get this big guy down. First things first, before we go into the attack, he's going to use a, where is it? What? Let's do a 3rd level spell slot for bonus action casting Searing Smite. So the next time I hit a creature with a melee weapon, it'll do burst into flames and it'll be on fire. And at the start of its turn, it has to make a Constitution saving throw. So, going into the attack, I am going to go and try and attack this weak spot, getting underneath it with Toothy, dodging its like multiple legs, and at this point, screw it. We're going to reckless attack to get advantage on it. Try and go ham on the underside. I got a 22 to hit on the first attack.
22 against the Broodmother. Let me double check myself. Yep, that'll hit.
That'll still hit. All right, so we're gonna do our slashing, our radiant, and then now my where's my searing smite? It said cast. Does that make it? Oh, I see. I have to roll. Haha, I'm dumb. Ooh. So, big hit on this. It's going to be 21 slashing, 5 more radiant, and another 15 fire. So 26 with the non-fire, 15 with the firebrand. Does the fire get doubled and doubled again because it's on the weak spot?
No. The weak
Oh no, never
spot,
mind.
The weak spot.
We switched to the critical. That's right. That's right. So
25 without the fire damage.
26 without the fire.
Damage.
Yep.
The fire damage was 15, so 30.
15 to 30. Yep.
So that'd be a total of 56 damage in total. Okay.
Hey, in the great words of Billy Mays, but wait, there's more. Second attack.
Second attack.
Ooh, almost an 18. 29 to hit, which should hit.
Does hit.
And then this time it'll just be 22 damage, no fire. And then, because I did hit, the target is ignited with flames at the start of its turns. It has to make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it'll take 3d6 fire damage. On a successful save, the spell ends. Otherwise, a creature within within 5 feet can use its actions to douse the flames on its turn, or if it's submerged in water, it loses that. So.
Okay. Anything else for you there, Jason?
I don't know, that's kind of all I really got. I'm underneath it and slashing away at it. That's my turn.
Just because I did roll a d6 there, guys, I did forget about it. I do apologise. Because the Broodmother had her turn, I rolled the d6. Did not recharge.
Do not. Cool.
Did not recharge. Do apologise, that was my fault for that. Jacek, awesome. With that being in your turn, it goes to Sylas. You're up.
Cool. Yeah. Starting with just the bonus action, I'm going to attack the Broodmother. I should stand up. I'm going to stand up, and then I'm going to attack the Broodmother with the Starry Bolt from my Starry form, which is an 18 to hit.
18 to hit the Broodmother.
But it's a ranged attack.
Oh wait, I just rolled a. Did I just roll a Polearm Master? That wasn't the right dice roll. This is a ranged attack, though. Yeah, it's a ranged. 26 to hit. I feel a little more
26 will
that
hit.
actually hits. Okay, 2d8 plus 6, 18 radiant damage to the Broodmother.
18 radiant to the Broodmother. She looking pretty rough. Parts of she's basically falling apart right now.
Cool.
In which
to hear
case,
about that.
I'm kind of gonna fly over her, and I'm gonna do the elemental exhalation again, kind of just top down.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw, is that?
Yeah, I'll do it at the 5th level again because
Okay.
I want.
That's going to be an 18 on the die.
What's her dex?
+0.
That fails. Oh.
Okay, so I'm going to use a legendary resistance to make her succeed.
Ah, beans.
And you know. Okay. Please be better than you were last time.
Those are pretty bad.
25 fire damage.
I was
So
actually
it's
just thinking
50.
that. Really cool looking.
50
dice.
fire damage, yeah.
Okay, we're just trying to be Talus now. Okay.
Okay. This thing.
You don't
is
have a monopoly
its-
on fire damage, Talus.
This thing is on its last legs.
Great, and I'm the bottom of initiative order, so hey Talus, kill it.
It's got
Hey.
legendary resistance.
Wait, Brent, how many legs does it have left?
Just use. Oh.
Good one.
I don't like that you did that, so I'm going to give it 100 extra hit points. No, I'm joking.
You know, better
I thought
than
you were.
100 extra
I was.
legs.
I thought he was gonna be 100 extra legs.
I was like, well, it's not a spider anymore, it's a centipede. Like,
Yeah, that's what happens here. Its body just elongates and more plant fills in the space and it gets a centipede. No, that's not what I'm going to do. Yeah, at the bottom of that initiative order, I was going to leave us there, but do you know what, Talus? It's on its last couple of hit points. Make your turn. What would you like to do?
Let's see. We're going to do. Sorry, I'm trying to. Fuck it. I mean, knowing it's on its last legs, as long as it's not above 3rd level, I'm gonna double cast Fireball. I'm gonna throw 2 3rd-level fireballs at her. Dexterity saving throw, and she's gonna be -3.
Rolls the first one. I'll use our last legendary resistance on that. You will then roll dice. I believe 3rd level fireball is what, 8d6 or something like that? 66?
Correct. 8d6.
8d6. So 8d6 is 8 dice. If you roll all the ones, then she'll take 4 damage because it's half, because you know she succeeds. But then it will get doubled again, so it becomes 8, which is enough to kill her.
Great.
Talus, how would you like to end the Broodmother?
I think Talus is just gonna kind of like fly up and basically like with double casting Fireball, like both hands just kind of like whoosh and just engulf her entirely and fire as much as she can. And as she is set on fire and no longer moves, she's be like, if there's another one, I'm out.
As
That's it.
as you strike down with both these fireballs, very fucking Vegeta Big Bang attack style, like floating up above something and just like.
I'm thinking it's a little more Bakugo aggression. But yeah.
Yeah, I tried to give you one of the best anime
die!
characters ever, and you took the greatest emo that's ever stalked the stage. Well done.
I mean, Vegeta's a little emo boy at the beginning too.
Vegeta's also a fantastic father and a great husband.
Oh, we have a big
Vegeta,
feelings about this.
Vegeta says, I'm not going to throw my life away for a fight I can't win. Watches a god slap his wife and just goes, well, you know what, I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna die hurting you. Motherfucker wins. He wins right there. Meanwhile, Goku was a horrific dad. He was a terrible father.
I don't understand these references, but
You don't want. So burning a hole straight through this broodmother, you burn everything. This is like hellfire streaming from your hands. This is, like, you see the shapes of fiendish creatures leaping out of these flames. As this thing moves a leg to get away, an infernal claw made of flame grabs and pins the leg down. As this thing rears up its head, plant life almost growing to make some kind of neck for this spider's plant an arachnid head to escape. The flame leaps up, takes the form of like a draconic head, bites and forces down. The
Yeah, that shit
flames
ain't
do
coming
not-
back. No bringing
The
it back.
flames do not permit this to escape. Until eventually all that's left is a cracked, charred husk of this broodmother. With this done as well, the flames spread throughout the microscopic network that connects all of these plant-like creatures, and the remaining spiders, controlled again, reanimated by this same plant structure, they also start to crumble and fall apart. Including what I forgot to bring in at the end of that initiative order, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway. At the end of that initiative track, there was supposed to be 5 other spiders that would come up out of the ground, prepare to attack, but as we burn through, they drop down and dry up and desiccate and burn away anyway. Removing us from combat and putting you guys as simply existing in a now burned out, very smoky cavern.
Alice is just like, I signed up to help you with your fucking grove, and mushrooms, I was fine with it. That was cool. Dead things, whatever. I draw the line at spiders. Whatever it is we're doing here, we need to do and be done. I need to leave. We need to be done.
I think Talus had more anger against this one room than she has against both her mother and her father.
And Davy Jones.
And Davy Jones.
That does
And
seem to be
Cassilis.
Yeah, those don't scare me.
All right. I'm so sorry. In my defense, this isn't my grove.
Aren't you like archdruid or some shit? Like, aren't all groves technically your grove? Isn't that how that
He's
works?
a druid, not a communist.
I
Hey, what's wrong with communism? My HP is your HP.
No,
I don't
again,
think I
that's
have
anything.
that level of power as
The
a druid,
Kokhuri,
but
famously socialist movement. All groves are owned by those who own the groves.
No man can own a grove, bruh.
this is no man's grove.
all I'm saying is, no matter what the Kokhuri are, they definitely say fuck billionaires. Socialism is the way to go.
Oh my god. One of the groves that we have to go rescue was actually just turned into a data center. Oh fuck.
Time to
That
burn
would
it
be
down.
that would be the grove of the circle of 101110.
Gil, you're hitting too close to home for Charlie and Dan right now.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Happening
whole state
all
is
around
data centers.
us. It's happening all around us.
There was a
Sorry.
they tried to build a data center just outside of a place in Scotland called Abernethy. The villagers of Abernethy came at it with literal pitchforks.
Oh,
They
good.
came at the building site with literal pitchforks. So yeah, there's no longer going to be a data center in Abernethy, which is great. But they're trying to put one in Glasgow city centre, which I'm like,
Make
bunch of
billionaires
villagers with-
afraid again.
a bunch of villagers with pitchforks stopped you getting one in Abernethy, so you decided to put one in Glasgow, where people are famous for throwing glass bottles at things they don't like.
I was
Cool,
gonna say,
let's do this.
Anyway.
We're now the sister city of Boston. We're allowed to get violent now. Hey, we're just doing what our sibling taught us. If you should have seen what had happened if our sister city became Philly. Hey Glasgow, something's happening you don't like. Well, burn it. Burn what,
Something's
Glasgow?
happening you do like. Burn
Burn
it.
it. Fucking... Something's happening that you're entirely passive about it. Well, burn it. With this area now also quiet, as if baiting you, phosphorescence lights up along the ground towards this other entrance into this area. Anything that you guys would like to do before leaving this area?
Well, I really want to make sure Talus doesn't need to do anything else here. She seems to be really attached, and I wouldn't want to move on too quickly.
I do just want to peek at Broodmother and make sure that she is basically Ash at this point, as in
You
she
would
will
get
not.
closer to the spider. You would get closer to the giant
No,
spider.
no. I'm not moving closer. I am just very closely inspecting from a safe distance to be like, this thing cannot come back.
There is the glint of something metallic inside this chitinous shell.
She's just gonna shove Jace and be like, go to the shell. Go to the shiny.
What?
Something there. It's either gonna come back or that's something useful. Go.
Jason's gonna like look over to Talus and just be like, if you want something from this, you're going to have to say the particular word.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's not that I want it, I just don't want it to come back. Would you please use your eyeballs, look at that silver glinting thing, and grab it?
Jason's gonna walk over to the corpse. What is this silver glinting thing that she sees?
It's a necklace.
I did hear about how plant spiders like their jewelry.
Everyone just
So Jason's gonna look at it and just go to grab this necklace and hope it's not fucking cursed.
Jasek turns into a spider, we all kill him.
Do you touch it with your bare
What a twist.
hands?
I mean, I grab it. That's what I said. Is I'm gonna pick it up because I'm gonna bring it over to Talus. So I'm grabbing it out of the goose tendrily burnt out husk that's there.
You see a bunch of assaulting visions that you don't quite understand. There is visions of, again, not to go into too much of the description of it, but like what I briefly described for the guys that you fought upstairs, reanimated through plant-like structures. You see visions of that. You see groves. You see a grove surrounded by wild trees and crawling with beautiful mythical creatures. You see a grove lit by beautiful emerald fire. You see a grove with an open sky area to see stuff that is flashing, assaulting images of all these, but not enough that you can actually gain any semblance of understanding from it. You just get a bunch of onslaughted visions from groves. But it's jarring. It's uncomfortable, as if this vision is not for your mind.
So Jason kind of like holding it is like holding his head for a little bit. And it's just like, and he's gonna like toss it. He's gonna like toss it to the ground near Talus, and it's just no, whatever. And I'm gonna gesture towards the amulet. Whatever that is showing memories or visions of Sylas groves, places, other druid. I'm not quite sure. Everything was going so fast and so jumbled.
Are you okay?
It does it does pass, right, Bran, when I toss away the amulet
As
towards
soon
them?
as you're not in contact with it, the vision snaps away. Then it's just a bit like a very rapidly fading headache.
I will be fine, yes. Ooh.
I will scoop down and pick it up.
Sylas, you
When
touch
you,
it.
like, right, really quick, right before he does, I would just
Go
like,
ahead.
wait, hold on! Like, just like, you know, like that sort of like last minute, like, oh shit. But I mean, you pick it up. I assume it's not gonna be an issue, but.
You touch it, and the images are jarring. They come fast and heavy. But it's less of an assault and just more, there's not a lot of time, here's all the information. What you see, you recognize. The grove of the grove of the moon, the grove of flame, the grove of the stars. You see what you would probably understand to be the grove of the sea. It's less sea and more coastal, with major proportions within the actual sea itself. But there is like a coastal town-esque element to it. All of them vibrant green, and then as if flickering between images, an image of them overrun, dead. And as the images flicker between all of them in their radiant and then in their overrun, dead, desiccated state, in the centre of them the entire time there is a figure, a humanoid figure, but as they flicker constantly between them. And to give you an idea of what it's like, when you see the version of them as they're meant to be, everybody is standing absolutely fine, none of this haunting figure. When it goes to the horrible everybody lying dead where they were standing a moment ago version, where they're all wiped out, the groves are dead, then the figure standing in the middle. So it's like they're not there, but really, really quickly. This figure looks dead. They look skeletal, but they look like they're skeletal with a covering of dead flesh, plant-like fungal growth. I couldn't find another word to describe that kind of thing, so I'm very sorry. There is a point of like where the plant life that they have filling in the parts of their body also seems to almost fill in like clothing, adornments. They've almost got like some kind of like high collar formed from plant fronds. They've also got like some kind of like long train behind them, like some kind of macabre plant-like structured dress. And then within their skeletal face there's just glowing green eyes. The last thing that you'll hear is it's like a memory played in the background. You don't see it, but you hear it. And you'll hear a voice that back of your mind you can recognize it. You I would say make a history check on it.
Uh, 22.
22. It takes a couple of points of hearing the voice, hearing them speaking in Druidic, and what they're saying is they're yelling at someone. They're yelling like traitor, oathbreaker. They're yelling condemnations for what they've done. They yell about a cycle being broken. And then suddenly, halfway through a sentence, their voice just stops. And then this one I won't have you roll for. You'll you eventually this one coming in is what makes you recognise that voice as being your father's voice. This one comes in and it's calm, but like calm in acceptance. Where you hear your mother's voice, where she says, "You're too late. One survives." There's no quip, there's no retort, there is just a phrase, a word perhaps, maybe a sentence in some twisted tongue. Just curiosity, what languages do you speak, Sylas?
Celestial, Druidic, Elvish, Giant, Primordial, and Sylvan.
Okay, so you don't understand this tongue, but you've heard it spoken a lot down here. You recognise it as being what some of these things, some of the creatures upstairs spoke when they attacked. And then you hear the sound that you're all too familiar with from your time in the arena and from your time travelling with these guys. You hear the sound of a body hit the ground. And then the last thing you'll hear will be a polite voice. You could go so far as to say how polite it is, it sounds condescending. As it says, "A mere hiccup in the plan, my lady. I assure you. The sites will be converted by the will of Zantmon. That would be an Arcana check to know if you would recognise that.
11 off the nat one. I don't really.
No.
Yeah.
The name doesn't ring a bell to you.
Make a mental note of the name, but yeah.
But part of that past, part of that point of before the arenas, before the crowds, you understand this to be part of your past. That you're one step closer to understanding why the groves fell. And with that, we're going to end our session there tonight. I'm not going to give you a clue on the next part, I'm just going to leave it. I'm just going to leave you what the next thing you'll be facing will be.
Okay.
Because I want to be a little bit of an asshole. Thank you so much for everybody that came to see us today. Thank you very much to my players for running with the themes. I promise you, there will be no eight-legged freaks next week.
Honestly, Brain, you handled it really well for my arachnophobia, so we're good.
Cool. Thank you very, very much. If you enjoyed what you've seen here today, folks, check out all of our social medias at World Tree Quests. There will be loads of other updates coming up soon. We are going to be bringing back the one-shots that we used to do, little one-shots, little small adventuring stories that exist in different time frames within the world of Atuma. So if you're interested in getting your character present and noted within the lore and this world, come and make your mark on history. It's everything from level 1s. I've got a level 0 one-shot plotted, which is you take the racial traits and you take the commoner stat block, add in your racial traits, and then you go through something that brings about how you become the start of your adventuring career. Which is really cool. One time I did it, and it was like my home village got attacked, and I wanted to be a cleric, and I ran to the chapel and was like praying for to be helped, and then the god going, I can't help you, but I can give you what you need to help yourself. And then my guy coming out of the temple holding a mace and a shield with nothing else and just being like, okay motherfuckers, let's do this, because apparently I can shoot holy bolts out my ass now. So it's quite fun. It is quite fun to do. It's a bit weird and gimmicky to get a hold of, but once you've done a couple of rows and understanding, oh, okay, cool, I got this, it's very, very fun. But yeah, we do have a lot of these plans, so do check out our social medias. We are mostly present on Blue Sky, Threads, Instagram, and TikTok. We're not using X because of obviously reasons right now. But yeah, and also if you want to see my stuff, you can check me out at Oops All Brands everywhere. I'm now going to pass over to my lovely and amazing cast before we go into doing our MVP votes. So guys, anything you would like to plug at all? Let's start with you, Ruthie. Anything for you?
Here on Tuesdays. That's it.
Here on Tuesdays. That's it. Thank you very much, Ruthie. Gil, anything for yourself at all?
Yeah, you can also check me out on Mondays with Loaded Dice Adventures, 7:30 p.m. CST Mondays. We, man, it has been a long, little bit of a dry spell. We've had so much stuff going on during the summer, but we just started up again, fighting to save a dragon egg from a cult trying to steal the dragon's power. The egg was supposed to be a decoy fake egg that we used a wish spell to create by fey magic, wild magic, and somehow our pixie sorcerer wild magic wish ended up creating an actual fey dragon egg. So come check it out as we rescue that egg from near instant death, I think, from the cult, and hopefully figure out what's going on with the Loaded Dice Adventures.
Definitely go check it out. It's always very, very fun
Don't
to
check
see
him
what
out.
they play.
You can check out the stream.
Oh,
I can
That's
check
my
him
husband.
out.
Eh.
I'm
As long
gonna
as you
go
check me
against
out
that. I'll
after,
check
Charlie.
him the
Or
fuck
you.
out if I want to check him the fuck out, okay?
You guys can check him out. That's fine.
Awesome.
All right,
For a
no
minute-
Not other people.
For a minute there, I was like, how dare you take away my God-given right to check
No,
out
no,
your
no, no.
husband?
You guys can
Like,
check him out.
Thank
Just
you
not the
very much
others.
for that, Gil. Charlie, what about yourself? Anything you would like to plug at all?
Yeah, welcome to the Academy every Sunday. Winter break has just fallen for us, and we are stepping outside of the safety of the Academy. Safety is relative. Yeah, no, exactly. But we're stepping outside of the Academy walls. We are currently in the elemental plane of air, seeking out an ancient stone monolith inside a temple that is one of the pillars that unites the weave of magic together. Kind of cool. We're gonna see if we can protect it from being destroyed. We're gonna suss it out. Yeah, good stuff. Dan's there
Talus,
too.
they're going to put your son on the front line of danger.
That's true. Randuin is actually taking us via his airship, which is a child.
I mean,
of
he's
the
kind of a
Tempest.
dumbass, so like, makes sense.
Of course he is. Look who his mother is. Thank you very
Oh.
much, Charlie. It actually keeps getting brought up routinely, like what everybody brings to the secret society they've built, and it's like, oh, I'm an expert in magic. Oh, I'm really, really good with elementals. I'm a master of psionics. And Randuin's like, my mum's really scary. Like that's what he's got.
His official job title is getaway driver,
That,
but
Mhm.
it's, you know,
I've never been more proud.
that's really all he's got. Or making people see sense in heavy emotional states for some fucking reason. Yeah.
I
thank
mean,
you so much
with
for
a mom like Talus and a dad like Faulkner, I imagine he learned to be emotionally intelligent very quickly.
From who?
Necessity.
Trauma.
From who? His 3 uncles.
Right, he did have uncles.
Thank you very much for that, Charlie. Last but certainly not least, Dan.
Nothing to plug, except for
Nothing to plug.
the Academy, which everything that Charlie said, just
Everything
less
that
eloquent.
would have been said for it. Thank you very much for that, Dan. With that being done, I'm just going to say very, very straight up. I think I'm giving MVP. Oh, I don't know. It's between Talus and Jacek. It's between Talus and Jacek. Know what? I think purely for the scenic in my head, which I know Jacek can't experience, which is incredibly ironic. I think I'm going to give it to Jacek just for the getting under, stabbing through the carapace, and then yanking off a whole last piece of it. Very, very scenic. Very, very much enjoyed. I'm going to give mine to Gil for that. Gil.
I was gonna give it to you, Bran, for the session for being able to swap from what we initially kind of had planned, talking through some of our, yellowish, reddish, orange safety triggers of like, working through and changing, adjusting for the needs of us. Like, I really appreciate the way you changed it. Last time I was a little like, oh, okay, skin crawling, and this time I was like, nope, we're good. It's very different. It's good. So, fantastic storytelling, fantastic gameplay, and also just really appreciate you caring for us. So, Bran, I'm giving it MVP to you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And again, I wholeheartedly accept the praise, but to any DMs out there, that is really just, that is the bare necessities right there. That is asking for the basics to be done, but I will accept it. Thank you very much for that. Dan, on to yourself. We've got one for me, one for Gil. What about yourself?
I gotta give it to Talus because I love when people make choices that are stupid and they don't.
Yeah,
they're not smart, but they're in character, and I like that because I think that's fun RP. And the fireball 9th level was kind of it was great. It was really fun.
Yeah, that was the thing that was sitting on my mind was Jason was really cool under there, but also 9th level fireball because Aoi was really, really big up in my mind.
Gross.
Because no. But no, that was very much so, very much agreed. So we got 1-1-1 for Ruthie, for me, and for Gil. Charlie.
Ruthie, I am not endorsing your stupidity. But I am giving you my point.
Let's be clear what the vote is for.
I don't support your choices, but good job.
I don't support you making these choices, but I support the consequences of those choices.
Very specifically, good twin spell.
Oh my god, stop it.
Twin spell
that was very
It was a
well
good.
thought out.
It was a good play.
That's
Thank you.
Help
you,
it.
you
Help
got
it.
me and landed back into the fight. It's the least you could do. Good one.
Grand. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It goes to last, most certainly not least, Ruthie. Who are you giving it to? As a reminder, you can give it to yourself.
I am not voting for myself. I had already planned to give my MVP to Bran. Because of the reasons Gil just said, for being able to, just still give us the scene. Like, I can still see what's happening in my head, unlike my husband.
Wait, that's 3 times he's been dug at for
Guys,
that
this is
since we ended this
the problem is
session.
it's a low hanging fruit that you guys keep going for.
How
Like,
would
come
you
on,
know?
you gotta-
can't see it.
Anyway.
you guys gotta get new material. I'm just saying.
Why get new material when it's still funny? Anyway,
No, it's okay.
Not
I'll
everything's
just
black and
imagine
white.
some.
how would you know? You can't see.
But he's taking shots at Dan now. Not everything's black and white.
I have to deflect.
You know,
I
it
have to
actually
deflect.
is only black and white for some people. Jeez, Gil, check your privilege, man.
So not just because of that, like I can see it and not be scared and freaked out and get the heebie-jeebies, but also I just got the opportunity to live out my personal fucking dream, which is to set fire to everything when there's a spider involved. So my vote goes to Brad for those two reasons.
Okay. So with that being the final vote, and it brings us to a draw with 2 for myself and 2 for Ruthie. Falls to me as tiebreaker, but because I'm involved, I'm just going to do what always happens in this case. Ruthie and I will both take a portrait.
Oh my god,
Okay.
Summit!
My god.
Very, very well earned, especially with all the great things that Ruthie managed to pull off there. So yeah, both get a portrait roll. Fantastic. Remember, you can swap out if you already have one. You can swap out the portrait for whatever you roll just now. Cannot have more than 1 portrait roll in the bank. I don't have a portrait roll in the bank, so I will happily take whatever I get here. Oh, that's okay. I'll take that. I got a 3.
No shit, Brand. Me too. I got a 9 and a 3, and I will take that 3. Right? That's how you're supposed to do it. You roll 2 d20s and you pick a number.
No,
you just roll the 1.
You just roll the 1.
I literally googled it and it said you rolled 2.
That's for
That's
the
for, like, the
divination
actual-
wizard ability.
Yeah.
This
Oh
is
my
like
god,
a-
guys, stop giving me these abilities that I don't understand.
It's okay. It's okay.
What was you
Ruthie,
for
just-
getting extra rolls and things? Oh,
Not
nuts.
you,
Oh my
not
God.
you being playing D&D for 6 fucking years in the same campaign and still going, guys, I don't know how this works. Ruthie, take
The 3 was the first roll, because it's 3 plus
Cool,
6,
so take the
so
Take
3.
the 3. Well then,
I
if
still
that
had
is
a
it
heroic
for
inspiration.
my players, and that's it for me, well then that is it for us. So thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I've been your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today we have had Big Gilly Styles, we've had Just Dan, we've had Charlie 182.0, and we've had our joint MVP for today's session, Ruthless Rogue. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe, kill it with fire, burn, purge for the Emperor. Oh, and also don't pull a finger. Good night, folks. Good night. It's not ending. There is ending.